hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the Champions League continues. We may be unbeaten, but at what cost? Sevilla properly mugged us off. Reynoso's massively underperforming his XG. Today he is set for an avalanche of goals. Hamron and Goodger are kind of letting us down on the Champions League, but the other teams are doing okay. Today we're doing signings, all kinds of good stuff. To come out today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. A little slip up there, but never mind, we go stirrups! If you acknowledge it in the intro, it doesn't count. Right? Something? Well, but how dare you? Never. I didn't say anything. I was actually muted the entire time. It's crazy. Crazy when that happens. Oh, the lighting looks really odd in here today, and I don't know why. I think it's just really bright outside. I almost nailed it. Almost. But, yeah. I lose points for execution. Understandable. It's just one of those things, right? A Reefy would never underperform. I'd like to counter that with his entire career. Potentially. Nailed the landing, exactly, yeah. There was a little bit of a mess up in the twist, but then stuck it, you know? That's true. I realised that I was running out of time, but I had enough time to slip an apology. Let's get rid of that, actually. To get it in there, and thus it was fine. Like, Jeebus is in the corner of the room. He is, actually. He is here. He is with us now in spirit. Reefy performed. I mean, maybe off the pitch. Perhaps he did like a stand-up night or something. To be fair, the most comedy you're going to get out of a Reefy was, generally speaking, his performances on the pitch. Zing! Fuzzy Buttons, thank you very much for the 34 months. Indeed, happy Thursday. Let me just catch up as well, because we had a lot of subs during the intro as well. Rayton Jr., thank you for the 37. Real Viking Wolf, thank you very much for the 3. Moyton, thank you for the 9. That's a lovely Twitch babby in there as well. Our own version of Simone Biles. I could never be put on the same pedestal as Simone Biles, mainly because she's tiny and I would crush the pedestal. That's the main reason. What is she, 4'11" or something mad? It's incredible. It's just so much power packed into one tiny human. I mean, he might be. Is there disappointment in the room with us right now? I'm going to keep hamming on it. Move over the Father, the Son, Holy Spirit. Is Calvin Phillips actually signing for Ipswich? 4'8". Might catching strays for actually no reason. I love it. JTiz, thank you very much for the 19 months as well. Bloody hell. Lots of resubs today. Yeah, I've not heard anything about this Calvin Phillips thing. I actually heard he was linked with, well, quite a few sides, I suppose. But he's actually signing for Ipswich. How much? Don't worry, Johnny. I've actually got him on my screen right now. I had a little look once Adam found him. He's you're going to be super disappointed. Loan deal. Is that what he needs? Another loan deal? Be Fulham Everton. I mean, hey, fair enough. Maybe it's because Fulham and Everton wanted him permanently. Because I heard that we were in for him, but it was only on a permanent basis, so we weren't accepting loans. We don't do a lot of loans anymore, if I'm honest. And I'm actually kind of glad, because I feel like when you're a newly promoted side, the loans can really be a massive important factor, because it's like we can get these slightly above our quality perhaps players to try and stay up and then build from there. But I feel like once you're in your second and third seasons, you want to be starting to build your own squads, because if you're relying on other teams too much, it can go a little bit wrong, right? Oh yeah, I mean, I'll be curious to see how he does there. I mean, Fantasy League, I am, yes. We have, basically, if you were in the Fantasy League last year, you should already be in it again this year.
Something silly little mediocre man or something.
Something, Austin Dillon no longer allowed in the playoffs. Something, you might say. First time, and I will never say it again. Never again will I ever say we will not be doing more. Although, actually, we're only at minus 11 loans now. We are down to, like, under 250. Which is poverty numbers, if you ask me. Stuck on the bench behind Sam Morsey. What a guy. I watched this little mini documentary yesterday that they produced on Sky about Ipswich, which was kind of interesting. So this is the guy. This is he. Just DQ's on. I know. Then we bring back the cucumbered wins. It's like, at this point, just go, we didn't really agree with that, lads. But then I suppose if they qualify him, who gets second place then? It's great, Galazzo. Thank you very much for the 7 months as well. Holy Christ. Lots of resubs. The thrashing of Fulham. I wouldn't speak so soon on that, if I'm honest. I'm quite confident about tomorrow night's game, honestly. I'm I feel like we're still a few players short of being where we want to be for the start of the season properly, but I like the signings we've made so far. I like the players we're linked with. It does seem like Fulham's entire transfer strategy this summer has just been, who's played for us before? Can we have them back? And you know what? Beat them last year, and that was without Polinia. That's the crucial thing. Like, that wasn't like some, Fulham at their best. I mean, we were playing very well, but Fulham at their best wing. With Ariel, yeah, look at this guy. So this is unfortunately the player. It's such a shame because what even is this guy? No finishing, no composure, no speed, minor amount of jumping reach. He's basically a target forward. In fact, he's pure target forward. Find the shirtless Andre. Never again, Shalandre Shearer. I saw this is a great way of actually knowing if someone paid any attention to Fulham during that season when Andre Shearer played for us, because he actually scored a few goals for us that season, but he was utterly shocking throughout almost all of that season. And you'll always see these posts from like the Premier League. Oh, remember this goal? And people are like, oh, he was really good for Fulham that season. Like, no, he fucking wasn't. He just scored like 2 really good goals and then did absolutely nothing. Yeah, I mean, 6 foot isn't actually that bad because he's got 14 jumping reach. The question is, right, do we fancy best player? How dare you suggest these things, Rob? How's it going, man? Lovely to see you, man. Well, yeah, I mean, the fact is, if we did get back Joachim Andersen, provided the price wasn't moon money, I'd be tempted, honestly, on this guy, just for the memes. We've got the money, right? I actually checked. We've spent £27 million, as in, like, on credit, if you like, as in money that hasn't actually been spent yet because the players haven't joined us. So that will be the 19 signings that we made last stream. Post like Clearest Clemens doing great. It's actually scored 3 goals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's But then I also feel like there's a weird expectation where it's like to have complete ball knowledge. You'd have to literally watch every single game of every single team to truly get any kind of true. I don't pretend to know about a lot of the things that's going on in other clubs, which is why I tend to avoid giving opinions on it a lot of the time beyond my basic stuff. It's like when I said I like Scott McTominay, Man United fans were like, "How dare you?" Oh yeah, Beeson FM for sure. Yeah, Caicedo money. Oh, finally. Do you know what the best thing about that is? Other than Rutter, I've heard of none of them. And that's the most Brighton thing ever, because I guarantee they've all got 190 PA. If Brighton make a signing and I've heard of it, I'm like, it's probably not going to work out, lads. Just may want to give that one a rest, eh? High potential guys in our scouting setup. How do you mean scouting setup? Like, but let me just do this first, otherwise I'll forget. We're talking to Napoli. It seems like our interest has cooled slightly with the Andre stuff still going on in the background. Oh, 775. Lovely. 15 minutes. Leon Osman still going. What a guy. Let me just show you Arifi. See how he's actually got on at his new club. Probably prolific. Look at that. Has it crashed again? It done crashed. Sometimes it just resorts itself out. Apologies for this, Voddies. I know you're extremely important and interested in what Hadrian and Hibbos have got to say right now. I mean, it's just, I don't know why I've singled you two out. Where even is the... Trying to find the on-screen chat button. There it is. We'll see again. What a stinking record, I know. One came in the Europe. Can't even get in his Kosovan team. Useless. You silly little Vortical. There you go, it's working again now. It must just be that... I feel like it's because I use several different services to power all the stuff for stream. I mean, his record, 0 goals there, 1 in 2 there, 1 in 2 there. He had 1 good season. 1. And it was good. But basically, Arifi had the surf. Yeah, but they can't even be compared. Are we seriously comparing Arifi to my boy, Mr. Babasi, with his genius play this season that has seen him net 5 assists and 1 goal so far? But there's more to come from him. I find the thing I like about Babasi is his XA numbers seem to be always through the roof. And that makes me really happy. It feels like most of the time when Krostev was getting like your 18, 19, 20 assists, he'd always get an XA of like 13. I feel like Babasi, if he gets an XA of like... I feel like he could actually get up there. You got ice cream. Pog's gone to Tesco's and she's bought me ice cream. You'd love to see it. Oh, lad would do in your... He would. Although he's 5'11", actually. Babasi, for me, sounds really short. I think it's just because I've got so used to our short kings on the left-hand side, you know? There you go. Promise of mentioning Fleet Services. I told you. To be fair, I'd already recorded it at that moment. I was just waiting to put it out. See, I told you I was mentioning Fleet Services. There was something else. Oh, the Pickup Academy thing as well. Or Short King. I mean, that's true. I am probably... Well, I'm the same height as well, but basically, but we take that. What flavor... What ice cream did you get, Pog? I'm curious now. Doesn't help when I get us coffee. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Leave the car on, get the aircon cracking, problem solved, bro. No problem. Dairy milk. Oh, seriously, the, like, little tubs of dairy milk ones you can get, they're, like, kind of... On their own, they're like, all right, because it's just vanilla ice cream with little bits of dairy milk in, except it isn't. Because there is, like, a moussey ganache-like substance in the middle of them. And, mate, it is fire. I've been craving it all week. But things have been a bit messy this week because Pog's been working all over the time, so we haven't had a chance to go to Tesco's. Robot coffee machines, they do... To be fair, the Tesco's where we have got, like, a brand new cafe place, and their coffee's actually pretty sick. Ganache Mutimbanyoga, yes. It's fucking ganache. It's Malta, you asshole. Decaf. Yeah, decaf. The last thing I need is coffee today. Sounds like it really fully does. He's from, like, Mali or something, right? Next up. Oh, we already did that one. I'll refund your points because I was already showing him. That's gone on the list. What was that request? Oh, that's actually on the playlist already, fam. I thought this was just part of the playlist. Busting out have a face in the game. He does. He does have one, yes. I just don't know if it's in our game. Oh, wait, hang on. No, his name's... I can't remember his... I think his face in the game has a different name to him. I just can't remember... Rashidi, that's it, yes. It's Rashidi. It's just straight up Rashidi, though, isn't it? Yeah. Not... I don't think he's in the game. Currently or might have been. Favourite flavour of ice cream? Oh god, here we go. Branson's Piccalilli. Do you know what, right? There's a mate of mine that would probably eat this. Man loves a Branston's pickle. Or Piccalilli specifically. So actually, I may have to send this to him later. Or just drag him into chat. Pure Singapore. Yes, he's pure Singapore. It does look awful, doesn't it? It's not ideal. Yeah, so basically, the reason, one of the reasons, my pigeon, that I was so insistent on giving Babasi a chance this season is because with Krustev leaving in pre-season, I obviously play a lot of the first team squad for the last sort of 4 or 5 pre-season games to make sure we got full match fitness. And Babasi was quite literally banging 3 or more assists in every game. In fact, to be fair, this number was better before. He had 15 and 5. No. Yeah. It was 15 and 5. So yeah, he literally averages like 3 assists a game when he plays in pre-season, and that made me go, you know what, fuck it, he deserves a chance in the first team this season. And playing in a Champions League winning side, he has not looked outclassed by any means. His average rating of 7.47 in 3 Champions League games is crazy. Ronaldo Sunderland for Burnley. Did I just imagine this, or did I see stuff linking Neymar with Burnley? I'm sure I've imagined it. Wait, they have loads of them. Jaffa Cakes, no, it's not Jaffa Cakes vodka. And this is all ice cream. Or is this just like an art project where they've done like some design stuff to make it look like it's ice cream? I need an answer. Because this here is an abomination. That's just salt. No, I know Ronaldinho's son, but like I heard some stuff that was linking Neymar with Burnley randomly. Unless, maybe, after all this, Neymar is his son. Smooth Twitter post about it. Ah, right. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, I just randomly saw it, and I must have been in like a daze at the time. So, Neymar. It's all actual ice cream. Some of those sound... Jaffa Cake ice cream sounds like it could work, because essentially Jaffa Cake is just chocolate orange, right? But with a kind of cakiness to it. So, a Tuesdays, indeed. Yeah, it probably was in fact Tuesday. So, works on 2 levels. Can't go wrong there. Branston Pickle tastes like Branston Pickle. I have no idea, DPT. That will have to be left up to chatters that don't have taste buds. So I'll let them take it from here. Hanger Runner, thank you for the lots of 9-month babbies today.
I sit here watching this sad man with his sad pixels, getting excited about imaginary successes.
True that.
Fake news, I say. I try to scrub myself clean, but the scent of the piss and moist football shirts won't leave me.
Because you need more than the scent of Beppis. You've got to fully immerse yourself in the Beppis life. Beppis is a lifestyle, not just like a... You don't just turn up for a little bit of Beppis. So I keep running over my charger cable. It's fucking annoying. I bought a really long charger cable, so it reached longer, obviously. But now it's too long. And it just gets under my chair legs all the time. It's a pain. As it melts to get around tax. Good stuff. But no, Beppis is just like a lifestyle that you... Beppitism, indeed, yes. Hey, Viva. Also, how's it going, Pablo? Love to see you in chat, man. Right, let's have a look at Ganache. Guess where my legs. Yeah, it's like the other one was like a 50 centimeter one, but it wouldn't reach from where I had my charger cables to the bed, so I couldn't have my phone plugged in while I was in bed. And you know how important that is, right? So I bought a 2 meter one. Yeah, not realizing that I probably just needed like slightly longer cable, not a cable that could reach to another room. You know, it's never going to be short, that's for sure. Jabbers, thank you for the follow, and Jordan Cushion, thank you for the 12 months on top of that as well. Let's look up Nash. That is a considerable change in length. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, Don with the 12 months.
As a fellow Bapus Max enjoyer, I urge you to look at Schwipschwap.
Schwipschwap. See, with you, it's hard to tell if this is a serious suggestion, you see. So, enlighten me on Schwipschwap. Or if this isn't a real thing, make something up, damn it. It's the nuclear option. Oh, no, the nuclear option was the 4 meter one, mate. Like, now we're talking. I could charge it from your house. That's how long we're talking here. They've actually got a guy at Einseelem here. There's a load of gashies, sadly. Totally a real thing. Well, I need more information. Enlighten me. Orange Pepsi mix in Germany. Oh, really? Sick. Yes, sorry. Pereira has got an extension now. We managed to find a brief window just by basically nannying him the entire time, essentially. But yes, he signed a 5-year contract extension with a 1-year extension as well.
Had a player win the Ballon d'Or while playing in Bulgaria. 8th in European League rep at second yellow card.
Fuck yeah. I love that the TTS read... I was expecting the TTS to read out the entire Gyatso link. To be fair, that is an insane season. 32 goals from right side and 23 assists. 55 goal contributions is mad. No wonder he won the bloody Ballon d'Or. I mean, Reynoso's just won the Ballon d'Or this year for us, which is amazing. Admittedly, he hasn't scored in Europe this year either, which is less than amazing. So you get a little bit of a little column A, little column B. Work by kicking ass, understandable. It's just lovely to have you here, friend. That is an insane amount of numbers. I feel like you're only likely to get those kind of numbers if you manage to get a winger to play that well. I just feel like with a striker, their goal contributions are seriously going to be limited mostly to goal scoring. Like, even when Reynoso has his massively good seasons, now that he's really is the lone striker, he's rarely getting assists anymore. So he'll have like 35 goals, but 5 assists. So we're maximum going to be getting 40 goal contributions out, which is great, of course. Oh, yeah, that's the guy. I mean, Pereira, I feel like, could actually be that type of player, but I feel like our system doesn't really allow it. And then again, when was that really good season? Was it this one here? Yes, he still only got 8 assists that season. I feel like his system... I think the problem is Pereira in this system is often used as like a decoy to allow the overlaps for the likes of Krastev, or in this case, Babasi, you know? That's a good question, actually. They surely can't be, but then we've seen their team. So maybe they are. They're still 18th in the world, which I find... Well, they've gone down from 6th. Oh, that was a while ago. So... And they've got Gandalf in charge. Their captain is Mateus Payet, so he's both captain of Sirens and captain of... He's literally their best player. That, to me, suggests all you need to know about them being not world-class anymore. Like, Payet, don't get me wrong, he's a world-class player, but he shouldn't be their best player, right? The best thing I could say is, like, firstly, how's it going, man?
How do you delectable little
That's your best bet, really.
horse?
Icarus!
Hope you are well and that sleep deprivation isn't making me hallucinate the whole silly little spreadsheet simulator.
Turns out, Icarus, I wasn't real all along. Oh, I've got to look at his attributes. Yes, yeah, scroll. Damn it! Twitch, let me scroll, beat. There we go. Oh, yeah, no, I can see how that would... I can see how that would happen. Oh. Right, there, Gyatso. I understand... Agility, balance, speed. Speed and pace. He has it all. You're only 27 too, which means you might even get some more out of the agility and balance side of things. Club's top players. Whoa! Holy shit, you're right. Yeah, so that's an enormously good point. Juan Zacharias at Arsenal, fine. He's a goalkeeper, though. And honestly, man doesn't even really play that often for... Well, he does, but he's not even that good either. They've got our guy, Daniel Torres of Boca. I mean, 34 years old. Raul Letieri of Shakhtar, 34 years old. Williams Cabrera, 34 years old. Diego Ben David, 32 years old. Is this just because they've got higher rep and it goes top players by higher rep? Let's actually have a look at their squad. I'm guessing it's because of rep, right? Yeah. But even so, let's actually look. So they've got a couple of guys at Arsenal, but they're all fairly old. There's Castillo at Arsenal. Like, he's good, don't get me wrong, but like, these are not what you'd expect to see. When you look at people like Imanol Moreno on the last save, you'd expect like Benfica guy here, couple of guys at Boca, guy at Flamengo, guy at Liverpool, Lucas Mendes, 32 years old. I mean, these are not like world-class footballers. Guy at Man City, okay, he's probably goated. Yeah, so he's about as close as they've got to a world-class forward. And I'd still say Reynoso's way better than him. Milan, but look, Racing Club, River Plate, 2 guys at Sweetie as well. If Kevin Bogado has 19 Argentina caps, that should tell you everything. Yeah, Pussio's not even in there. Lucas Juarez has 12 caps for Argentina. You know what? Wow, Lucas Juarez is actually quite good. I mean, not Argentina good. It's actually annoying that it's annoying that Argentina are this bad, because in a real life situation, this guy would never be getting caps for Argentina and would in fact have declared for Malta. That's mad. I want to just check out the World Cup qualifying, right? Which, something tells me, haven't been going all that well, given that they've lost to Ecuador, Uruguay, and Chile just in the last month and a half, well, just in the last 6 months. They're fucking it again. Imagine if they're fucking it again. Oh, they're actually not fucking it again. They are 4th in qualifying, but they seem to have dropped off a cliff again. That's a disappointment. Reynoso, oh, look at that. Oh, I love that. The top 3 goal scorers in World Cup qualifying for CONMEBOL is Reynoso, Pereira, and Bizarma. All 3 of them play for Sirens. And they're all the top 3 average ratings as well. That's sensational. Colombia are top by miles. 11 wins out of 18 is brilliant. I mean, to give you an idea, the reason we're looking this up, chat, if you missed it last time, is because Argentina didn't qualify for the 2042 World Cup by 5 points. They lost 12 of their 18 games. Top 5, we might do. I doubt it, though. No, it's Martinez and Bolivar. Then, I don't believe this. Colombia, well, this is the thing. Colombia, we know, have got some cracking players. It's just we don't weirdly have many of them. In fact, we have none of them except for Julian Palacio. Hey, Lightning Cole. So you can see that they've got a lot of guys at the Owls, but the thing is, most of those guys probably would have played for big European sides and then moved to the Owls. So you've got Atletico, Barca, Bayern, Benfica, Dortmund. It's still not amazing. Porto. I think where we're really going to see the benefit of this is Chile. Wow. Have we, for some reason, in my head, Chile have been, like, brilliant. And I suspect it's just because we happen to have all the best Chilean players, with the exception of maybe Benjamin Loyola. Yeah, Ecuador have 19-year-old. Ooh. Valbo Robledo, centre-back Colo Colo. Jumping reach 16. Ooh, that heading, though. All right, let's have a look anyway. I mean, he ain't awful, is he? £4.2 million release clause. 17 tackling, 16 jumping reach, 6'2", 16 pace, professional unflappable. 7 caps for Chile at that age. Just can't head a football. No, absolutely. So we sign him, right? If it's 4.2, I'd be willing to bring him in. Hang on. Would want a wage. It's weird that they've not mentioned anything about his playing time. He's kind of DMy. He's kind of loan farmy, honestly. The problem is, the weird thing is he didn't mention a squad status, which makes me think he's going to demand squad player and therefore will be ineligible for the loan fund, but we'll give him a go, right? Right back. No, I don't think he had crossing, did he? Nah. I wouldn't play him at right back. Not with that crossing and dribbling ability. Agent time has unfriendly relationship. Oh, really? I wonder who his agent is then. And what have I done to his agent? Agent is Benjamin Leon. Who else do you represent? Negative opinion of me. Not me trying to work out why. Squad player promise alone. Squad player is... Nah. Squad player, we wouldn't be able to do much with that. If he wants squad player, we'd probably have to say no, just because it's not squad time I could ever give to him, and he won't go out on loan, probably. My hope is that we could get him on, like, breakthrough prospect or something, given he's 19, and he's got that 2-star CA. Daniel Gutierrez. Oh, it might have been. Nah, because he's at Chelsea. Right? Unless they've already sold him. That would be amazingly funny. I feel like we'd have heard about that, right? You're right, I might have told Reynoso to fire him. In fact, there's a chance that I possibly told a lot of Chilean players to fire him. Yeah, there's a retired lad at the top. I don't know why he's even representing them. Like, what's he doing? Looking after their house? That can't be the Daniel Gutierrez, right? The reason I'm typing in Chelsea is just because it's quicker than typing Gutierrez. No, he's still there. In fact, has become Chelsea's starting goalkeeper slowly. Yeah, if he's a Chilean agent, the chances are I probably sacked him extensively. Man has very much been done in by me multiple times, I suspect. So, there's 2 games in between today and our game against Young Boys. So, I'm just going to play a very similar lineup, honestly, to keep the consistency going and just try to give Reynoso a chance to keep bunking his stats up. Is that a new contract that he's got? Wow. Maybe that was to actually... It's weird that they gave him a £60 million release clause on a £50 million transfer. That's the sort of thing that the player would demand when they join us, rather than the other way around. I'm also impressed that Björk Sultan has managed to keep a relatively good... The keeper's angry because he's the only player that got pissed at me for not selling him. He wanted to go to one of the Als. And I said no because they were offering like £12 million, basically. So he's the only player that got annoyed at me. Basically, he's not been here long enough for me to be able to pull some of the shit that I normally do with him, which is unfortunate. Alan, that's the one. Al's Toy Barn. One of the above. Right, let's get that out of the way. Fulvio's a weird one, where I like Fulvio a lot. The issue is that unless Padilla is not starting in the... Unless Padilla isn't playing, there's really just no room for him in the starting 11. Finished big group today. Well, we'll be doing that till Christmas. Finishing big group would take us all the way through to the end of January. There's just no way we'd have time for that. Just because of the... It would be fine if the fixtures were closer together, but because of the fact that we stop our last Champions League game is on like the 12th of December. No, the 9th of December. And the next Champions League game after that isn't until like nearly February. Because of that gap, it makes it really difficult as Padilla scores a hat-trick. Yeah, basically, until Padilla decides to... This is my promise to you, this. If Padilla does drop out of a game or two, I will put Fulvio in instead of Pebbles. Because before I was putting Pebbles in or Holub, right? Well, Holub is going to be leaving because he's been a penis, basically. So he will be off. So I've moved Fulvio up the pecking order based on that. So he's basically Padilla's underling at this point. Although there was one other guy that we signed. Oh, no, because we decided that Kravitz is going to play deeper, didn't we? In fact, have I got Kravitz training Segunda? Yeah, Reynoso's scoring has gone really strange. Let me just check Kravitz, actually. Or is he injured? Or is he in the squad? He's holding a penis. I mean, no. Managed to get his hands off of it. Let me just put Kravitz in the team for a minute, just so I can have a look. Yeah, so I'm training him Segunda, and I've decided that I think that's the role for him, because he's got that mobility. And I really like the gets opposition into opposition area trait that he's got. So, being a cloaca, or maybe, yeah. He's been it all. Right, we'll have you, provided your wages aren't obscene. Youngster, loan move, sensational. Can't remember the last time I got a guy from Central African Republic. This is a good day, even if he is insanely mid. I don't know how well he'll work in the match engine. Robledo, right, okay, this is going to be interesting. The wage is what concerns me. Valba, you are a gent, even if your agent is a penis. Sensational. Breakthrough prospect. Bang. We're getting a car, chat, I know. We can't do much with this other than offer him a longer deal. Alright. That's fine. I don't think he's going to get those goals for us, so we should be okay. That's good stuff. That means Valba could be eligible for the loan farm too, which is great. We'd love to see that. Also, Padilla again, right? What's his record like this? Jesus Christ. 3 A's into my top unit. That's amazing, Quinn. Congratulations, man. That's so fucking cool to hear. That means that you probably won't be the only person getting their A-level results today, right? Because don't they normally come out for the same day for everyone? So if anyone else wants to share their A-level results and celebrate, then feel free to do so. I will congratulate you accordingly. I won't. I will say well done no matter what, right? The box office still works. Yeah, 7 starts this season for Padilla, 9 goals and 4 assists. This is the season that he's always threatened to have for us. Pretty much. It's sensational scenes. Yeah, I hope that you all get the best A-level results. My A-levels were so weird, right? Because I was really good at things like maths and computing and stuff, right? So I had really good grades on that kind of stuff at GCSE level. But because I never did my homework, I was put in a lower maths set, which meant that there was a limit on how high of a grade I could get at GCSE. This was back then. It's probably changed now. I actually got 100% on one of the maths papers. And I also forgot a calculator paper and still got like a B on that one. Problem was I was still only capped out at a B because I wasn't in the top set of maths, which was really dumb. And that meant that I didn't have the grades to then take maths at A level. Really annoying. But that's my fault for not doing my homework, I suppose. But I could just never bring myself to do homework. And then with ICT, I was really good at it at GCSE level. And then when I got to A level, I did computing. I sort of blagged my way into the course because they wanted good maths grades, but they kind of knew me and was like, actually, you know, this guy, I was good at that, right? And so actually, weirdly, James, there was a third one when I was at school. We had foundation, higher, and intermediate maths. And intermediate was the one that was capped at B for me. There was actually a lower one, which is presumably what foundation. They got rid of it like 3 years later, I think. But yeah, that was the weird one. And yeah, when I got to A-level computing, the stuff was just really boring to me and I couldn't bring myself to like focus on it. So I got like an F at A-level computing. It's like, I couldn't have suddenly got that bad at computing overnight. But yeah. Work at home, yeah. I just couldn't do, I just never did homework basically. I just couldn't like focus on it at all. Sometimes I have a grade cat. I know, it's mad, wasn't it? And now I work from home, which is a massive problem as well. Oh, here's a fun one for you. Yesterday, I had a meeting at 4 o'clock. Always a big problem. Leo Armstrong, thank you very much for the follow, firstly.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Right.
They are building it
Never
now.
a good idea to give me a meeting at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, because then I'll spend the rest of the day going like incapable of focusing on anything except for that meeting that's coming up, just going a holding pattern. So I was like, right, what am I going to do? I know, I'm going to sort out some stuff so I can get this GP's appointment, get my ducks in a row for it, and get everything sorted. So I did a lot of research about that sort of stuff, making sure I did the screening questionnaires, reading through all the technical stuff to try and get the best. So I go in with the best possible, not the best possible outcome, but like the most educated view to make sure that I can hopefully not get what I want, but like progress things in the right direction, right? So I'm like, it's 1 o'clock and I'm researching all this stuff. Meeting's at 4 and I'm like, fine, no problem. I then get so focused on that research that I end up missing the meeting by like 10 minutes. The meeting I was waiting all day for. Ah, superb. And then when I was trying to explain this to Pog yesterday evening, I forgot what I was talking about midway through the sentence. And this is why it's incredible scenes. I wish I could just record that and take that to the doctor, honestly. January retakes. I had to retake general studies of all things. Oh, midway through. So basically, it's because what had happened is I'd started explaining something and then I'd done that thing I do where I then need to add shitloads of context to it. By the time I'd added the context, I'd forgot what the context was for. Can't record it, you know. I mean, this is very true, but it doesn't always happen when I'm streaming. I mean, it does actually constantly happen when I'm streaming. Source, what was I just saying? I've completely forgotten what I was talking about. Things I say about 90 times a stream. General studies was this weird, like, AS level thing. Again, this may not be a thing anymore. That when you're in like college or sixth form, college, whatever, basically, it was like it essentially was like half an A level, so it counted as an AS level, but it gave you like a small amount of UCAS points, right? And so essentially, I didn't get enough UCAS points to get into the university I wanted to, so I took a year out, right? During that year, I realised from talking to my advisor at school that when I was a year 14, that instead of retaking some of the other exams and stuff that were much more difficult, I could just retake general. Basically, I had not tried on general studies and wrote about Moomins because I'm a dickhead, right? Because I didn't think it was that important. So then I retook general studies, got my 30 UCAS points, and that was what got me in university. Just taking general studies seriously. I bought a study guide for general studies. But didn't finish 5 years ago. The dinosaurs were gone. Yeah, you've got to get the context. Jesus. Into the university of which we no longer speak. Yes. Wait. Yes. Well, actually, no, this might have been to get into Portsmouth. I think it was to get into Portsmouth. What happened with uni? Essentially, bear in mind, Portsmouth, I should just clarify, the university I'm about to talk about is not Portsmouth Uni. I didn't go to Portsmouth University in the end. This is a different university. Essentially, I did a joint honours degree in business and law, and midway through my second year, they essentially discontinued the course I was on, which is like, it's fine, whatever, you're not going to offer that course anymore. The problem was, they dropped all the support for the course while we were still on the course, which meant that the tutoring disappeared and all of the support for the course. And then the fun part was this. I wasn't amazing at university for the exact same reasons I wasn't amazing at school, right? So I could do exams really well, but I couldn't do coursework that well. Such is life. And the day before all results came out, a mystery assignment appeared on myself and a few other people's portals at university, and it conveniently failed us, right? We didn't know what it was, and no one could provide any evidence as to what this assignment was, but it just so happened to take my grade right below the fail margin, by 1 point. Real convenient, that. So yeah, that was fun. Then, the fun part was as well that they tried to claim that I'd attended lectures in my 3rd year after they'd kicked me out by forging records on my attendance thing to try to claim student loan money. Almost the same person. I feel like sometimes I do happen to sort of randomly swerve into hashtag relatable. This was literally me yesterday though. Normally if I have meetings for something, I will schedule them if I can, 9 in the morning, or as early as possible. That way it's done, it's out of the way, and I can focus on stuff for the rest of the day. Yesterday I had no choice because it wasn't me organising meetings, it was just third party stuff, so I was like, fuck. Yeah. But that's why actually yesterday I was like, right, I'm actually going to sit down and focus on getting this stuff sorted. Underpaid. You've got a 4-year contract, but you know what? If anyone deserves it, it's you, bud. Do you have caps yet? Oh, you don't. Oh, Fawad, you don't know what you've done. You don't know what you've done. Honestly, James, if you feel like that's something that's worth it for you, then crack on, right? I just clipped the ADHD story. Just take a Twitch clip to my doctor. Nah, to be fair, when I saw her last January, she seemed pretty, not a dick about it, and was actually very, supportive about the whole situation. It was just basically me forgetting to make another appointment and go back and keep things moving again, and getting a bit overwhelmed by all the different options with the right to choose pathway and all that kind of crap. Whereas now I'm a bit more versed in it, having done the research and spoken to people from chat that have messaged me separately to talk about these exact things. So I feel so thank you for that, anyone that's done that over the last few months. It's been very helpful. Chat is in the room with us right now. Well, actually, I don't think they are, as it happens. They're not in the chat right now, I don't think. Can't of course, but yeah. I'm great in exam situations. I'm really good at memorizing information, but I have to care about the information in the first place. And I find it really hard to study on... I just find it really hard to focus in general, right? Not just that, I also find it really hard getting started with stuff like that too. It's the complete and utter paralysis to get started on tasks as well. He's absolutely correct, right? You're getting a new deal. The best part... Oh, like I said, I got a B on a calculator maths paper without a calculator. I'd always been really good at maths because my dad used to be my dad's really good at maths, and he always sort of used to quiz me on shit like this when I was a kid. That's why I know all country capitals and flags and stuff, because my dad would just randomly quiz me on stuff when we were in car journeys and things, just for the funs. Yeah, we're gonna offer him a new deal, but the thing is, because he's not got caps for Colombia yet, we can hit him with an absolute monster. He's gonna get an 8-year extension, and he doesn't even know it yet. Squad player, you absolutely are, bud, but nothing more than that just yet. 5-year contract. Consider it did. Brother, I will give you 40 grand a week if you get Columbia caps, because you deserve them, my friend. Nobody else deserves them like my baby. Right. Go on. Do it for me. Take the 8-year deal. Oh, okay. Fair enough. You want a bit more money. That's understandable, son. I get it. You want your pocket money to be a bit higher. I get it. We've all been there. What about... I love how that adjusts. What about 48? There we go. 8-year contract, so that'll take us through till 2053, which is no way that the rest of the save is going to be then. Perfectionist, yes. No, I'm massively a perfectionist. I reckon I'd have had Premier League years out in half the time if it wasn't for the fact I was a perfectionist and was adjusting every little thing, and if there wasn't something, if I didn't say a line quite correct and the cadence sounded off in my voice, I'd get it, basically. 5 times 2, 7. No, I'm about as perfectionist as a person can be. Not just that, but I get annoyed at myself when some things aren't perfect. I'm the epitome of the opposite of the enemy of perfect is... I don't fucking know. What a quote. The enemy of perfect is I don't fucking know. You... Gratis. Great memorizing shit though. Oh yeah.
Can't see the perfectionism in the intros. D.
But you can see the beating myself up again when I get them fucking wrong. Jambalaya, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh dear. Rush Out would have been as good. Oh, absolutely not. But But there's like, that's actually not bad. That's not a good example of it, actually, because I feel like that was one of those things that if I was going to do it, I needed to do it right. If I'm going to invest that amount of time, I was going to make sure I did it right. It's other things where I will over-edit things because I'm like desperate to make sure it links perfectly. Enemy of perfect is I don't fucking know. There you go. Here's the waitlist. Oh, I imagine it's absolutely mental. So basically, I wouldn't even bother with the NHS pathway. From what I've been reading, the best thing you can do is, if your GP is like amenable to it and is, not that they have a choice actually in this, but if you actually talk to them and they believe that it's something worth pursuing, which mine does, then the right to choose pathway is the way to go, it seems. Or private if you can afford it, which obviously I couldn't. Although there does seem to be some more options opening up on that side of things as well. Aston Villa, fair play, what season? Let him cook. Will he remember what he wanted to say? You know I won't. But also, Joe Mudge. Just good name. Solid name. Ooh. Hang on, how long was that injury for Vieira? Oh, that's not great, actually. Because that might keep him out of that game against Young Boys. First season, nicely done. 200 weeks wait. No, you read that correctly. The waiting list for NHS ADS assessments is ludicrous to the point where it's always worth being on it, because why the fuck not, right? But yesterday I was reading people that have been diagnosed and then got an email from the NHS 4 years
19
later.
19 months seems so little, but is actually quite big.
Months.
Weirdly, I am slowly giving up playing FM but loving watching it.
Not an uncommon opinion, I would say, Jem. I think that will change when FM25 comes out, but yeah. Maybe forget. There you go. It's a pog. A wild pog. I was just telling chat about when I forgot what I was saying to you in the middle of the sentence last night.
Oh yeah. We were talking about ADHD.
Yeah. I haven't even checked my local ones, but I imagine they're pretty bad. Apparently in Yorkshire, they've actually stopped doing them in certain areas. Yeah, this is what I'm always wary. This is, again, I know I've mentioned this before. I do bring it up more than I have been in the past, but just because things are actually progressing with it, right? But I'm always wary about like saying too much about it just because, again, I'm not diagnosed. I'm trying to get that sorted, but I don't want to invalidate people who... I don't want to make it sound like I'm just like... I've seen something on TikTok and I've gone, oh, that's me in it, you know? Hey, it's gone. Such immersion therapy in it, yeah. It's literal triage. It's like Squid Game.
Your ice cream was a bit melty, but it's in the freezer.
That's fine. The great thing about ice cream is that it not melts.
Yeah.
Freezes is the word I was looking for. We'll get to a game in a minute, chat. I promise. It not melts. Don't mind me.
That's my cue to leave.
Totally valid. Maybe. Probably, yeah. It's also shit like one of the screening questions is about like interrupting people. Now you won't notice this because obviously I'm the only one talking, damn it. But like I find it difficult to know when it's my turn to speak a lot of the time. And I find myself accidentally talking over people. And weirdly, when I was Sorry, Pog. When I was younger, it was the opposite, where I was aware of that, and thus I would simply not speak at all. I would just not offer anything, and thus I can't interrupt if I'm not saying anything. Whereas as an adult, I realised I needed to be more assertive, but that's how it sort of presented itself. For ice was called, it was water. Used to be water. Not a problem. Another perfect sentence. There you go. Perfectionist, me. Bye, Pog. When you get really good grades or really bad grades, it's sometimes middling grades. Well, I think that's why a lot of people I think it's because back when there was the whole like blow up of this sort of stuff in the 90s and stuff, when it was like ADD, everyone's hyperactive, right? But the problem is, from what I can understand, is that it's not always about hyperactivity. It's inattentiveness as well, right? And so some people aren't actually hyperactive, but still suffer from the other side of things, right? Because I was never I was never like a troublemaker in school or anything like that. I wasn't like getting in trouble with the teachers other than not doing my homework, right? Oh, mate, the amount of times that Pog and I will come away from any kind of social event and I'm like, I wasn't too extra, was I? I didn't say shit that I wasn't supposed to, right? Every single time. I'll never forget, actually, once. I went on a podcast with Kev Lelujo. This is years ago, back when I was not doing YouTube, so like 2017. I was on a podcast with Kev, Ben, and Matt, Nerdphonic, right? And afterwards, I messaged Kev because for some reason I thought I'd said something offensive on the podcast. I absolutely hadn't, because he sent me the whole file. He was like, I don't know what you're talking about, Matt. But for some reason, I'd convinced myself that I had. It was the dumbest fucking thing. But that's how my brain works. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I see what you mean, Comrade. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. If you go on TikTok, you'll just see that. It's like, do you wear shoes? You probably have a mental illness. It's like, inattentive. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Not to say that I don't have the... But I feel like everyone kind of has that to an extent as well, you know? Someone trying to be more assertive, you sure doubt yourself a lot. Yeah, when I say trying to be more assertive, I've sort of given up on that. I wear shoes. You and me. You and me, Viva. Wasn't my best work. I very rarely come away going, I did well there. The only time I could think of is when I met Patrick. I was like, smash that out of the park. Either that, or it's just that Patrick matches my energy. It's probably why we get on so well. You psycho. Matty Cash for 55 million. No way, that's amazing. To be fair, I'm currently not wearing shoes, because why on earth would I be wearing shoes right now? Physically running away. That's one of the things that they say in the screening question. It's to do with, like, felt like you're being driven by a motor. Which I totally understand that feeling. It's this, but then it's also coupled with not being able to do anything physically, but also feeling like there's absolutely nothing you have to do constantly. But it's like two things pushing against each other like this, and it's quite frustrating actually. Particularly when I have days off and I actually have nothing planned, because it's like, oh, I'll have a day off and I can relax. It's like, yeah, but you're not going to, are you? Of course you're not. You're going to sit around and go, oh, I'm wasting my day. Right? That's probably what we win, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Assessing a hard drive. No, I totally agree, Morton. Like, I'm doing a sockless run today, chat. Outside walking in the street. Something is sus. He's just a lovely old chap. Got to get that double date planned, you know? And any percent. Yeah, and I'm doing 100% sockless. Is that the right clip, Dom? Because I know that you have a habit of putting really vague song requests that always end up with really good songs. Get the carpet. Yeah, to be fair, this carpet isn't quite shaggy enough. Oh, it kind of is, actually. I've never quite gone for the sensory textures of this carpet, but tell you what, it's a vibe. Fulvio, yes, right, thank you.
It's good.
How do I Paniagua get in there? Thank you for reminding me of my Fulvio promise. Gabe Milburn, thank you for the follow. You know you love it, Reaver. I did it just for you. It's like a little fishing hook. Reaver will love this. Looks like you're staring at your penis. Bold of you to assume I can see it from here. Carpet. No, it's actually quite a it's an alright carpet actually. Latchrack is back. Yeah, sadly Zabar didn't extend his... Basically Zabar and Bikikara sent back a load of really good loanees this summer, and it's really annoying. And oh, Agamemnon. Nice. I can't actually see over my bowl. There we go. Weirdest IR of the save so far. IR. I'm sure I'm being stupid. IR. I've got nothing. I'm sorry, Emerjo. IR. I know this is something really obvious. Instant result. I don't know, actually. They've all been really straightforward. Occasionally we'll have like a random... I've genuinely never heard it abbreviated. No worries, man. We sometimes get... I do find that the results are either really low scoring or 5-0. Tell you what, Pineda is so fucking good. Like, he doesn't deserve to be an understudy to Pereira, but there's simply no other way around it. It's mad. Thoughts and actions. Broken human. Oh, trust me, Spencer. I've spent most of my life feeling like a broken human, and it's honestly only from talking to chat about this. This is how this has sort of come about, right? Over the last sort of 2 to 3 years from watching Wimbledon. Yeah, it would have been Balaram Salah. That was the guy. Did I used to say that? This is going to make you feel old, Joe. Coles. I just assumed Jay and Coles. My head went Joe Cole. This is where you're like, yeah, that's actually right. That was actually FM 15. FM 15. Sorry, yeah. So over the last 2 to 3 years of streaming and stuff, because you get to talk to so many people from chat, right? And you're essentially experiencing me just kind of being me, right? I'm not putting on a character for stream or whatever, right? This is just how I am or all the time, right? But slowly over time, people in chat would be like, you know, that's kind of like something I do. And then they're like, oh yeah, I have ADHD. I'm like, okay, interesting. And then over time, you get sort of told that enough and you're like, maybe there is something there. And then that's how it sort of came about, where I was like, oh, okay. Then I saw the doctor and it's like, So I want to kind of thank you, because if it is something like that and there's something I can actually have that helps me in some way, then I would have you guys to thank for that, you know? Fulvio did score. That's very true. Probably did sod all after that, but we take it. I like that we're scoring more goals this season. Like, we only got 79 in all comps, in the league last season. We got 24 and 6 this year. PSD, yeah. And I think it's just because I'd spent most of my life feeling like there was something wrong with me, because I'd never been able to... I'd always felt like, why can't I do the things that other people do? in really weird ways. I'd see my friends be able to, like, do this career achievement. I was just like, I don't feel like I have that. I've always felt like... I was often told, like, oh... One of the things that used to get told to me at a parents' evening was that, oh, Matt, or Matthew, has a lot of potential. And I'm like, yeah, but what? Dough, innit? Is this Bart from Wimbledon? Do you feel old? Yeah, I know what this is about to be. Okay, I didn't know exactly what it was about to be. Low CA, high PA. Spineless personality. Apply himself more, yeah. Except for one teacher. Mr. Hesketh. Absolute legend of a teacher. My history teacher at GCSE and for half of my A-levels. Bro was able to connect with me on, from an educational standpoint, on a level that actually allowed me to listen and pay attention to him. Emil Hesketh, that's the one. He taught in a way that I could understand and focus on, and as a result, I absolutely blasted my A-level history. Blasted through my GCSE history and then half of my A-level history. The funniest thing about that is, of course, I had a completely different teacher for my other side of my A-level history, and I got an F. Got a C overall, though. It's like, you can't be that bad at history and that bad at history at the same time, you know? Makes things easier, yeah. Dude was just him. Tahiti Boy is... Wait, was he actually on a... Oh my god, he is. He's never going to stay Tahiti, is he? Yeah, FM15. First FM I ever made content on was FM14. So... Oh no, it would have been FM16, actually, I think. Because FM15 would have been Portsmouth, wouldn't it? A lot of doing and not reading text, which, yeah. So I liked history because I liked the stories. And I was just fascinated with history in general. Well, that's the thing, Owen. There seems to be, I believe in now, they're actually doing a lot of screening for both ASD and ADHD at the same time because there's a lot of crossover. Wrote an exam at the end of the, yeah, it was crazy. Like, I got an A on one half of my A-level history work, and I got an F on the other side. Or it might have even been a U, actually. Was there a G? No, it was bad. Pick up instantly. Oh, Jace, mate, you've just described me. That's such a great way of describing... I'm terrible with verbal instructions, because if they're not 100% precise and leave any room for wiggle room, I get anxious about it because I'm like, what if I'm doing the wrong thing? Right? But when I just see how it's done and then walk through it practically, then I understand it perfectly. Instantly. I'm a very fast learner, but I need people to remember their school results. I mean, I weirdly do. I won't be able to remember this conversation, but I do remember that. So basically, Thomas, this was the reason I didn't, because I regret not doing more history stuff after that. But basically what it came down to was that when I went to university, I didn't know what I wanted to do. Shocker, right? And I was essentially not pressured by my father, because my dad's lovely, and this is not that. I think he just totally wanted the best for me, right? But he thought that a business and law degree or something along those lines would set me up better for the future. The problem was, and he didn't understand this, of course, because why would he? Because he has no reason to, right? Was that was never going to really work for me. Because at the time, I didn't even understand why it wouldn't work for me. So that's why I did business and law instead of something like history. Because I think if I'd done a history degree, it would have been totally better. Now, what I'd have done with that, I have no idea. But I probably would have finished it, you know? Any ambiguity? Yep. I'm trying to think of the best example. Right, so when we went to this Airbnb that I stayed at with my mates a couple of weeks ago, I realised we've not even got to a game yet today, so I do apologise that I've been yapping for England today. I could be a world-class yapper. So I'll try and yap and do it at the same time. The binder that came with this property was the most comprehensive binder I've ever seen for, like, any Airbnb I've ever stayed in. It was incredible. It couldn't have been more precise. Every item of electronics, windows, everything in that house was like written to like it was like a full Bible of stuff to just use this one property. It's like, oh, how do we use this very specific washing machine? Well, don't worry, this bloke's written a 7-page guide for it. Absolute legend. That's what I need. Or just someone basically showing me one time. That's it as well. But no, I've never had it put like that, but you're absolutely right. That's exactly how I feel a lot of the time. I like this dude, but he's very expensive. Straight to the YouTube video in it, yeah. We would totally all still be here with a history degree, mate. You know, you're right. Savage guidebook from Pog. Oh dear. Hey, Arista. Kinesthetic learner. Is that what that's called? Yeah, it's just how I it's how I find it easier to learn, right? Can't be done, Rob. Can't be done. Me play FM without being distracted. If I did that, I'd get through a season in a day. You'd have nothing to watch. I'd just be stuck here like, oh, well, look, it's a footballer from Atletico Madrid. We're going to move on quickly, though, because we don't want to do that. This guy, though. Oh, yeah. We have an him, right? Played Civ. Went to Union. Yeah, no, literally. I mean, I did okay at GCSE, vaguely. As always, it was a mishmash, right? Half good, half bad. Good in exams, terrible in coursework, unless I was really interested in it, vice versa. A-levels, similar story. I was okay at business studies at A-levels, just kind of middling because it was easier to get through, because a lot of it was just kind of say buzzword in right place. Physicals aren't great, no, you're right, but he does have a very low release course, and I think it'd be rude not to. I don't like that, but we also have cash, so right, it's like, for under £1 mil, I'm okay with that, honestly. Heine, what I've decided to do with some of these guys that don't have the asking price there, now it's probably because they're 17, right? I'm going to send those guys around again, because I've noticed that sometimes when you ask a second time, they do actually give you that information. So that's just something to bear in mind, because these guys, I trust enough that we're going to... Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that with him, but with these guys, though, we know that they'll probably sign for us. This is Dragon Den. It literally... Although I must admit, I had one of my favourite... I had an incredible... Yeah, I shouldn't have sent Aragon round again. He's busy with the fellowship. I had a business studies teacher called Mr. Bennett, but he was from Kingston, Jamaica, and man had the best taste in shoes and shirts. It was incredible. What a guy. So Jimmy we've been looking at for a little while. There's a reason he's on this shortlist, because look at the state of him. Cool when someone calls. I do the old other trick, Dan, which is just not answer in the first place. And don't you dare expect me to text you back, damn it. Which is why I'm so bad at getting back to people when they DM me on Discord or Twitter. I do apologise for that. I'm so bad at it. It's just... and I have no idea why. The only person I can effectively get back to in record time is Pog. But there's just... even my sister. I'll be like, oh, it's been 4 days. Probably should respond. Yeah, this guy is very intriguing. I think the reason that he's a... Why is he a natural libero? Because his passing and vision aren't amazing. Something about them. Yeah, I think it's just because... Maybe it's just it's easier to have a passion for the subject. Oh. Wait, why did it say... Didn't he have wage demands? Huh. That's weird. Rob Hilton. Wasn't Rob Hilton on the other save Viva? Or is he a facing the game? Yeah, exactly. Well, no, Zeep. See, like I said, remember what we were saying before about how I'll do things that I'm interested in? I am very interested in telling Alex to fuck off, so... I was like, I got you. That, and as it happens, Zeep, you actually caught me at a time when I was going through replying to my messages. I had a to-do list, and on my to-do list, it will say, reply to Jack, reply to Savannah, reply to... I have to write that out in my to-do list just to do it. And you just happened to message me while I was doing that. So it could have been a week, you know? This guy's... I'm not sure. Was Rob Hilton really this one? It's crazy if that's true, but you might be right. I recognise him playing in a blue kit. I'm not sure about this dude. I like his... Actually, we'll see what the prices are like, right? Wage is quite high. I'm concerned that if he's under £1 mil, I'd be tempted. I'm a visual in it. Oh, speaking of kits, totally forgot this. I fixed the kits, the 3D kits issue that we were having from last stream. So, and I don't know how this has happened. Yeah, I'm not paying 3 mil for him. So yeah, the way the kits thing happened, Resolute. Do we want to sign Grandma? He does have good crossing. But I think he could develop into an okay player. The price is the issue, right? Oh, nah, the wage is too high. We will find a way to make it happen. It's going to be Hadrian and I's challenge for the whole of next year. So, yeah, sorry, the kits. So, I went and investigated this morning, because I refreshed the thing again and it still didn't work, right? But then, I went and actually looked at the config file, and somehow, and I do not know how this has happened, the config file that was in the 3D kits folder for the Sirens kits and all the other kits for the top flight and whatnot was a config file that just had the home and away kits for Treaty United in it. And I know that this is not something Passbro did, because he didn't even send me the config file, because he doesn't need to. He just sends me the updated kits. And I don't know how, somehow that config file ended up in there. So essentially, I went back and I found an older config file from one of the previous ones that Passbro had sent me, one of the first times round, and now we have proper working kits. I just don't know how a Treaty United one got in there. So weird. Right, you want a lot of money, but I do kind of like you. Future prospects okay. We ain't fringing you, though. Cool. The 3D kids, yeah, the 3D kids are now available. In all good video stockists. And some rubbish ones as well. You're Spanish too, which helps. See if you'll just go for it. Nah, I thought you might, but usually once the wages creep over 5k, they ain't having it. This feels very, intro to a video game. There we go, that'll do. 6-year contract for him. Understand how your brain... Is that what I've done? I've just created... do you know what? That's fine. To be fair, if that is the case, and again, it's not diagnosed, then Kev has also, I believe... Presumably you also watch Lelujo, right? Kev's great to talk to. Hang on. Didn't this already pop up? It's just because, really up until a while ago, I'd never really considered that my brain worked any differently to anybody else's, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, is this a new kit? Hang on. Hang on. Wait, that just looks like the Cambridge United one, right? Hang on. I want to just check this. It's giving your nan's fireplace. I feel like that's where I'm... Works on YouTube too. Yeah, there isn't a single... Like, I listen to a lot of podcasts, right? I can't listen to a single one of them below 1.6 speed. There's a Colorado Avalanche podcast I listened to at 2.2 speed. It's tableclothy. It's like a not good version of the Cambridge one. But I wonder if that's because it's Hummel. Although, actually, he says wearing a Hummel shirt. It's a Magic Eye picture in it. Old sofa. I'm trying to find the mining. Is it Bitcoin mining by any chance? Speaking of kits, you're going to like this one. Right, so weird you mentioned that, Owen. I was about to bring this up, right? So, I love the new Fulham away kit especially, right? I can't stand the fact that there's a betting sponsor on it. However, this is the best part. Fulham have just released the screenshots for their women's kits, which have the same template, but have a different sponsor. And the women's team is sponsored by AEW. So I could get that same brilliant Fulham kit, the away one with the red and white stripes, with an AEW sponsor on it instead. And it's white as well. It looks amazing. My only hope is that they don't do this silly thing that they sometimes do with the women's teams, where they only produce it in the women's cut. I hope they make like a I guess unisex version, right? That's the hope. Yeah, some don't. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know if I can find it. Hang on, let me see if I can find it for you, because it is an absolute killer. Fulham Women's Kit 2024. Hang on. I know it's on Fulham's Instagram, because I saw it. That's where I saw it. I know it's crazy that they would do that, but some teams actually do that. Some of the women's teams do that, and it's really annoying because it's like, I want to buy... Yeah. I want to buy the kit, damn it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, as if it's making me log in. But you can see it here. I can't show you the full picture, I don't think. Or can I? Yeah, here we go. I think the middle one is the one I'm talking about. I think that looks absolutely banging, that kit. The AEW sponsor is really clean, and it's so much better than a stupid fucking betting sponsor. I think that looks absolutely sick, and I would love to get that one. So if they allow me to have that happen, if they sell that with like a unisex cut, I'm all over that shit. That would be amazing. Plus, I get to support the women's team. I'm totally on board with that. That's so sick. Also, out of interest, have you seen the new third kit? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I wouldn't buy it because it's got the betting sponsor on it, but I don't hate it either. That's the thing. With it being Adidas, I think. But then, didn't they do that with the Women's World Cup where they weren't selling them in the men's style? Which is really annoying because I really wanted some of the Women's World Cup shirts. I can't remember which one of the kit manufacturers wasn't making it for men. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, why would you do that? You're trying to grow the game. Stop cutting people out of the game. It was a great... Yeah, man. For when we get, I don't know, up to our nuts in Victoria Sponge. That's a terrible sentence. There we go, 58%. Hello, Crybar Heat. Other awesome Perez's. I actually checked, man. Has now actually got another goal for Benfica. Same design. It's so strange. Like, army camo kits. Napoli did a few years ago, if you recall, did they not? I swear it was Napoli that had like an army kit. Like a camo one. Yeah, it was Adidas, which is annoying because Adidas, I love Adidas kits, and they made some absolute cracking kits for the Women's World Cup, and I wanted to get the Japan and the Germany ones, but I couldn't get one that I could wear. It's like, why? Stop. We're number 2 in the world's academies. With our star graduate, Roderick Griemer. Yep. I'm sure he's just as good as David Crawford. Oh, wait. He's not. Okay. Evan Mills for 47 million. I guess they're using that Solanke money, right? Wait, we didn't even sign him. That's a bit like saying, hey, he's our star student, but he goes to another school. Wait, did he must have went first? Among the world's... Oh, no. It's just the way that they've written it. As having one of the best youth development systems in the world, I think. Right? Yeah. I love that we didn't... I forgot to do that, actually. I've been kind of bad at not signing our youth team guys a little while for this season, in fairness. So I need to get back on that this year. Remind me. Because I will not remember myself. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on a second. What? This is an unusual one. Also, can we talk about Lino Di Costa? But so it's rare that we get players come through here that are already not greyed out stars for a start, because usually you don't know much about them. So he's for sure a baddie for a start. Let me just go to the others and see if there's any more. Oh, that's how we found that Spurs guy. Right, okay, back to you. It's weird that we already know about him, because I've never scouted him before. Holy shit. He's also got a professional personality. If we could sign him... I don't think he'll sign for us. Surely he's too young. The wage is insane, but we got to just do it. I think that means he'll want squad player. Because he's so young. We can always adjust that later. And let him just kick off about it. We'll take the risk. Huge wages, but I think we could lock him down soon. Because agility, balance, finishing isn't great. Teamwork's huge. Yeah, with the low transfer fee. And we finally get a Thai guy. It's the fact that we... Also, what team is this? Oh, it's just Bangkok United. Oh, damn. Jordan Paris, wet cement sneakers. Wet cement? I'm not really a sneakerhead, so I'm going to need some context. French national. I don't think he did he? Wait, there's a Belgian guy. Hang on one sec. What, in the same report? Team report? No, I think I am. We'll check anyway. How do we get there? I really hope that they do sort out the intuitive interfaces with FM25. That's one of the things I really hope, that it's just easier to get around. Oh, this guy here. Lino Di Costa. He might be quite good as well. Apologies for that, Voddy. Oh, I'm not. To be fair, I haven't gone around and done my next set of team reports for Asia yet. I did Africa, South America, Europe, and North America, but I haven't done Asia yet. Yeah, that Belgian guy, if we get a proper scout report, these ones. I'm a level with you. I am not a bit... I have really no knowledge of shoes. To me, they just look like shoes, but they are indeed grey. And you know what? If she's happy with them and you've got boyfriend points for doing that, then crack on. You know? Good for you. I'm proud of you. But yeah, I'm personally not... I buy like a pair of shoes every like 2 or 3 years. I've had the same pair of... This is my current main, if you like. It's just a pair of completely white, although they are kind of dirty Adidas Gazelles that I've been wearing for about the last 2 years. That's my current shoe main. Not to be confused with Nye main. Yes, Pog?
Oh shit! Are you using the shoe as a telephone?
I wasn't using it as a telephone. I would never, apart from that one time I did.
Or when you dropped drink in your shoe and used it as a cup?
I did drop drink in my shoe and use it as a cup. That is a thing that happened, yes.
I'm going to risk having a bath.
You're going to risk having a bath? Good lord, are you going to be okay? At least take, like, some, like, rubber rings or, like...
I've got a floaty.
You got a floaty? Sick. Is it like 6 pool noodles wrapped around you?
Yeah, it's like that guy.
Like that guy on the TikTok, yeah.
With the rings around him.
Yeah. Armbands, that's the word. I nearly said water wings.
That's what they are.
Well, that's the American word for it, isn't it? Well, that's very American. Ooh, that's a very Swiss team. Bye, Pog. Same thing. Yeah, exactly. Recruitment focuses. Ah, it's getting there, Pablo. So the guy that we sent to Africa now has average for some of the other nations. We believe that it's going to take him upwards of 3 years to get full nonsense, though. Full nonsense? Full nonsense. Oh, dear. Inbuilt floaties. This is true, particularly Pog. You're right, the actual non-Swiss dude sounds a lot more Swiss than the other Swiss players. Quentin Lamarche. Wait, he's a Serbian international? To be fair, he was born in Kragujevac. Apologies, Serbs. Full nonsense is this stream, indeed. It's particularly today. Today has been an expert level of nonsense from your boy. Do you know what? This might even be a Goodmanson day. Wow, he's really the 3rd best defender. Oh, I love that for him. What footedness? Oh, left footed even better. This is his debut for us in a proper game. Stefan, he's still here. He's actually training for his coaching courses. Well, I've just noticed that Palacio is at right back. How on earth could I allow this? There we go. Full nonsense. Yeah, some are more nonsense than others. It's like, we're obviously getting nonsense. When you're signing in for the... When you arrive at my stream, you know you're going to get nonsense. It's just a question of what level of nonsense. Where's Kravitz? He's literally at the bottom of the screen. There we go. Our pro matches, they aren't, Viva. Sadly not. Tell that to Arifi and Alberto. Right. Beat me on the side. He's just like taekwondo. Let's go. Okayness, you're certainly going to get that. Right. Let's go. Did Pog request this? Did she just rock up, request this, and leave? I feel like she did, didn't she? That feels like a very Pog thing to do. Oh, look. There you go. 3D kits are working. Love to see it. They look really good in game as well. I watched the highlights of our like cup match against Zabug. To wow, that's really loud. To test them, and they look really nice. Keeper bad morale. Yeah, the keeper's got bad morale because I didn't let him go to Saudi. Which Western show you went to see? Oh yes, it was 6th. Not 6th. That's the car insurance. It was 6th, not 6th. I should stress. I didn't go see the car rental company, although I did rent the car from him in Malta. Yeah, 6th. It's the one about Henry VIII's wives. Bit mid, honestly, for me. And I'm not like a huge show person, but my sister enjoyed it. Favourite wife? Oh, easily. It's hard to explain because she has like such a fun song because half of it's in German. In the hang on, I can't remember her name. Nope, it's gone. It's gone. What I will say though is I was scrolling Instagram the other day. Anna Cleese, it might have been actually, yeah. No, it wasn't Anne Boleyn, although she was very funny. I was scrolling Instagram a few days later and I saw like a statement from the company itself that made the show, talking about like how they don't tolerate hate, etc., right? And I looked down and someone was like, well, what happened? This is really vague. And someone was like, someone made like a hate account for one of the queens in the show. And I was just like, that's obviously crazy. But then I looked a bit further down and someone had responded to it and just gone, was it Henry VIII? I about lost my shit. I was like, oh, Jesus. We don't need to go to the office to be up because, no, it's true. Right. Let's not lose here if we could avoid that. That'd be lovely. I do like history, but it wasn't really historically accurate, as you might imagine. Didn't need to be. It was funny, though. Our kit almost reminds me of Blackburn a little bit, but I just like the gradient on it. Can't wait to see Babasi get 3 assists in this game. Down to 10 minutes. Ooh, that could give us a chance. Now, Hammer are playing on the same day as us as well. Was a dog. Historical vibes, exactly, yeah. And that's what I wasn't there, you know. Oh, that's a great pass. He's offside, isn't he? Yeah. Bro simply cannot. He's not allowed to score a goal in the Champions. Man got 19 in the Champions League last season. He has 0 so far this year. And he's got an XG of 2.88 so far in Europe. This is a brilliant pass from Pereira, if it only was like first time. Yeah, I mean, I don't suspect the Hammer are going to get much from that game. We need to make sure we win this, though. Given that we drew against Sevilla in a game we absolutely clobbered them in, we have to win against Young Boys here. Because there's just too many tough games coming around for us to not take points here. We need to at least be on 10 going into the Liverpool and PSG games we've got coming up later. Oh, go on! Yes, right, come on, Renault. So you've got to bury this one. The defender's not going to get across. He's on his correct foot. Oh. Hi, Fog. Okay. Bubbles. But Pog is now blowing bubbles at me. She was waiting for a bus yesterday, and a sightseeing bus in Cambridge came up to her.
I was waiting to go into work.
She was. Was that really pertinent? Pog was waiting, and a bus came along. It was one of those sightseeing buses you get in Cambridge, and it just they gave her this tote bag full of stuff, and she's got bubbles. Literally, the moment Perez leaves, Reynoso's just become, well, him at this stage. It's concerning. I don't see how he can be this bad for this long. 19 in the Champions League last year. Padilla's got... Yeah. Padilla's actually outscored him this season, I think. Despite playing, you know, not in a scoring role. Bye, Pog. Wait. The goalkeeper's hurt. Wow, that's a rarity. Like, Power Chimp, sadly not... Oh, wait. Were they? What? We've not played that well here, you know. Worryingly so. But don't worry, Babasi's going to come to the rescue. Yeah, I'm convinced you're right that we accidentally sold Reynoso and somehow we've still got Perez. You just can't escape him, right? Lahovi to the outside. What a run. This is the Sevilla game all over again. Bubbles for a bath. No, that would have been a bit much. All right, Pereira, come on. It's just, we cannot score goals. Padilla, Reynoso. It only took an open bastard net, but he has finally scored in the Champions League. Jesus Christ, FM. Young Boys 0, Sirens 1. We finally get the goal. But it took him 2 goes at it. Like, he still buggered up the initial attempt. It was a great little pass around the side from Padilla. That is gorgeous. Out of his feet, left foot off the post. I thought he was going to hit the post again with the second one as well. That hopefully breaks the seal and he can now start to catch up a little bit on the goals scored because, yeah, he kind of needs to. Now we just need to hang on to it. Jesus Lord. Wasn't the show you saw? I want to find out now. No. It very much was the show I saw. In fact, no, it's slightly different cast. But they were dressed exactly like that, yes. Like, it was quite expensive and it wasn't very long. So I would say it wasn't worth it. I would say go a few doors down and see Back to the Future instead. That is an absolute vibe. Oh, Gudmundsson. Should get the assist and they go, I agree. I think if you do that in FPL, you should get that as well. But I'm always denied and shouted down by the powers that be. Go on, Babasi. Nice. Padilla again. Just go for it yourself, bud. Oh, he's actually missed one. Well, because I would say so, yeah. But you know, it was for my sister's birthday. She had a good time, and that's the most important thing. And I got to hang out with her and her partner. So that was the main reason why we wanted to go in the first place, actually, really. Oh. We're still massively underperforming here. On the plus side, currently, though, Hamren are actually holding Manchester United to a 0-0 draw. So, every cloud and all that. That's a very errant pass there from Kadri. Oh, well played, Pereira. Come on, Reynoso's surely in now. Just get dart between them, bud. All the way through. Oh, for goodness sake, FM24. Have a word. We've hit the post or bar 3 times in the first half alone. And I think against Sevilla, we did it like 6 times. We cannot avoid hitting the woodwork here. Is this just another way it tries to like calm you down or something? It's just like we can't have the goalkeeper make saves, so we'll just have you hit the woodwork repeatedly. Good Christ. So just the 2.22 in the first half. This needs to be like a 4-0 or something, because at the moment this is deflected maybe? Aye. Right, how's Hamron doing? They're still at 0-0. The other problem is I find that in games like this, it's like it's setting you up for a 1-1 draw when they finally do get a shot on target, and that's what you can almost feel it coming from a mile away. But hopefully today we just keep on bursting through them, and Padilla will just continue to be an absolute boss. That's 4 woodwork hits in the same game. I don't know if I even have a button for woodwork anymore. Maybe I never did. Fuck it. We've hit it enough to the point where it deserves to be allowed.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Put to the stats. Oh yeah, true. I find that it doesn't always count. 4. So 4 into that. Yeah, we need that on there because I think this is starting to get a bit redonkulous at this point. I mean, if we win, we win, right? But to hit the woodwork that often, and it's just, I hate having a 1-goal lead in these types of games because you just know what FM can do. Whenever it feels a bit fruity, it'll hit you with some nonsense. Now, they have had their first shot on target and not scored. Right, I think we'll do some changes now. Because this is silly. I hope he's actually had a poor day. Well, by his standards, I guess. Guthmanson's not had the best day, but he's new. We'll give him that. Options. It's got to be Pineda, right? And then Babasi's done all right. Wife-based musical called 3. Wait for the Tammy one. Wait, which Tammy? Kravitz has done okay. If anything, Gilet's a little bit tired. I'd be tempted to get Godfred on for a bit. Does weaken us slightly. Oh, brilliant sign. Kravitz has been superb, yeah. Well, get ready for a while of Fulvio. Although, actually, I think... Wait, Warner can play there? No, he can't. Right. Well, this is what we expected. Yeah, shame Fulvio's not on the bench for this game, annoyingly, but... Well, where's Pebbles? Christ. I guess Valmir, then. Yeah, so that would be the great season that Padilla has had, and it has been an absolutely monstrous season so far from him, and this will be like a 6-month injury, and that's been the biggest problem with Padilla. He can never really string a full year of it together, because he just always gets that injury. He did 1 year where he managed to keep it together, and he was brilliant. Reynoso, beautiful. Valmir instantly gets the assist. Reynoso grabs his 2nd goal of the Champions League, so at least he's stat padding a little bit against Young Boys, and it is his 11th goal of the season already, so I can't be too annoyed at him. He has scored a lot in all comps. He just never really got it going in the Champions League yet, but that should hopefully wrap up the title. Well, not the title. Should wrap up this game at least, but I'm worried about Padilla. He's just... That's why injury proneness is a problem, basically, because you will get stuff like that happening. We've just never really ever managed to get that a couple of full seasons out of him in a row. What I will say, though, is without jinxing it, hopefully, is it is still Hamron 0, Manchester United 1, but now Ponce has got a red card, and you know what this is going to be. 94th minute winner from Man United or something. If they get away with a draw against United with a red card, which I think they have, you know, okay. We take that. A little bit worried about that injury, and Reynoso looked like he picked up a knock towards the end there, but that's okay. Kravitz did well. Babasi did a solid job as well. Good to see. Hang on, Partizan beat us. Partizan are an underrated mad club of beating people. They beat Chelsea a few years ago, and Real Madrid, I believe. Too many issues. Now, he kind of did. Great result for Cameron. Massive result. A draw at home to Man United. It's their first point in the Champions League this year. It's probably not going to matter, but it's just extra points, and it takes points off England, which is solid. Partizan are actually 17th. They're doing all right. And beating Arsenal is great for us. I just feel like we're never going to be able to win this, just because we always get results like that Sevilla one. Right. The question is, what's the injury to Padilla? Oh. Squad player. I figured that would be the case. That's okay. We'll offer him squad player and then just immediately reduce it when he joins us. If he gets upset, so be it. He's on a long-term contract anyway. so it shouldn't matter too much. God, he wants a lot of money, but I'm hoping he's worth it. Thankfully, right, it shouldn't matter too much because, my God, it shouldn't matter too much because the low transfer fee means that we're sort of eating a lot. We're getting a lot of that back in other avenues, I suppose. I might have to offer him a bit more than that. Maybe like 28. There we go. It's only a 6-year deal, which is not great. Although his contract wouldn't actually start with us until... Wait. Oh, yeah, so it'd be January in 2 seasons' time. We might not even see this guy. Please, 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 please. Okay, it could be worse. Pulled hamstring means he basically misses the PSG and the Liverpool games. Actually, he might not do, you know. Liverpool's nearly a month away, and PSG, despite actually not being that far away from that, I think he'll basically just miss the Liverpool game. But it does mean in the meantime that Fulvio is going to get a chance to play. So we take that. Injury prone. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I feel like injury prone players, it's more like when it's like a muscle injury that like reoccurs, right? They just seem to have lots of like muscle problems and stuff like that. When it's contact injuries, like what can they do about it? You can't be injury prone to someone 2-footing you, right? Cool. Yeah, a month is fine. If that's his injury for this season, then great. Because that means that we might actually get a full year out of him, or nearly a full year. Everyone's going to have some injury issues. So I'm not too bad. Oh, it's November. You know what time that is? But first, I just want to check the stats. Yeah, 11 goals this season for Reynoso is very, very solid. Obviously, Padilla would be on this list as well, but he's injured, so he doesn't show up. Fulvio just needs some game time. He's not got enough minutes really to have a much noticeable impact. But Kravitz with the 3 assists is good to see. But basically just the 1 goal, but it's the 7 assists. I think he actually is our top assister. Yeah. Lahovi and... wow, Lahovi's had a great start to the year. 6 assists and 3 goals. Lahovi's more of a goal scorer than assist. I mean, he still gets like, 12 to 15 assists, but to have 6 assists already this year is very, very cool. Right, okay, now what we're going to do is get rid of these. And then use the other chart to offer them out for business. Minor ones been when play through the pain barrier. True, I guess, yeah. Right, loan expires. We want... Oh, wait, hang on. Need to get this turned on as well. Right. There isn't... I don't believe currently, anyway, there's any... I have to be careful and do this in slightly smaller chunks, just in case. Because it doesn't like it when you try to do it in bigger chunks. But basically, all I'm doing is offering out any player who's on loan for a permanent transfer. Unless they currently have a transfer arranged, which I don't believe they do. But I find if I tried to do it in 2 bigger chunks, it would do this annoying thing where this whole screen just crashed out entirely. Rage to Fulvio. I believe we did. In fact, I don't believe there was any... Yeah, no, we must have done, right? Because... Oh, fuck me, FM. Are you serious, bro? It just deselected the thing I selected before I selected it. So now I don't know who we've offered out and who we haven't. I can't remember who the last player on the previous offer out was. Oh, I hate it. Does anyone else notice that FM does this? Where you'll be trying to select stuff and it will just randomly deselect despite you not clicking anything. It is the most annoying factor about the game. Fulvio. It definitely wasn't Fulvio, no. Because Fulvio is not listed for loan as far as I know. Hello, Ragnar. Niger guy. Yeah, I think we have a Niger guy. We just harvest players, basically, when we find them. But yeah, I think Fulvio is Mladenovsky. Is it further down than that? Oh, this guy here. So that was the last one. So if I go from here, and then... There we go. Oh, dear. Super annoying when it does that, though. Thank you for that. By screen, so the player is at the top of the screen. Huh? What do you mean? Which screen? Oh, like that. And then just... Yeah, I suppose it's basically the same amount of players I'm offering out. Good shout, actually. What I will say is, be careful with doing this as well, because sometimes the game will randomly reset where you are on the screen. And I have no idea why. It does it when I'm trying to do, like... transfer outs. It'll just randomly... No, it does it when I'm doing contract extensions. It'll randomly reset my place on the screen. For absolutely no reason. It's infuriating. Wait. Oh, I thought we had 2 guys called Luke Buttigieg then. Oh, I'm not complaining, but hey. curse just moves as well. Yeah, it's just like basic stuff, right? Oh, hello. Oh, he's already going. So that's not a lot of transfers prepared at the moment. It seems like we should get a nice batch here, I think. Particularly as the other Maltese... Oh, shit. The other Maltese sides have quite a bit of money at the moment. You know, Goodyear have £55 million in the bank at the moment. So I would expect them to start spending some money in January. And in fact, they might even try and sign some of the guys that we've got to offer them potentially here, which I wouldn't be opposed to at all. The Butter Bros. There we go. Right. Cool. That's that done. That was a lot more painless than I expected it to be, frankly. I've had issues with that in the past. In fact, I'm going to make sure I just save it here, just to ensure that we get away with it. Good experience playing the mod. No, agreed. I'm hoping this is one of the things that they're going to, in theory, take action on for FN25, since they've got a chance to redo a lot of the interface. I think that the interface stuff being cleaned up for FN25 is going to feel like a new game almost at times. Ooh, okay. Random Wednesday fixture for Balsan versus Valencia. Now, Balsan have done well. I don't see them beating Valencia somehow. That would be... No, they have already got quite a good result. Who is it they beat? They beat someone wild. Brighton. They beat Brighton 4-2. Maybe they can beat Valencia. I don't think they will, but they can. Goodyear away at Barcelona. Never mind. We had hopes, but they have been extinguished. This is where they both win. One thing I haven't feel like we've seen too much is we've not seen another multi-side that's in the Championship, Champions League, grabbing a massive scalp win yet. I feel like even last year when Goodyear were doing well, they got a lot of wins against sides that not you'd expect them to beat, but they were around their level because they got such an easy draw. Did I get any complete players, or did you get young prospects? I mean, basically, if you mean like, did I sign first team players? We signed one, but for the most part, I don't sign first team players because we can't. They're too expensive. Bear in mind, we're a Champions League winning side now, one of the best sides in Europe. For us to sign players that are first team level quality, we simply can't afford to sign them. The only way we can develop those players is to... The only way we can have those kind of players is to sign them young and develop them into those players ourselves. Occasionally, you get the chance to sign someone like this chap here, Ivan Kravets, for 30 million, but he is very much the exception. And the only reason we were able to get him is because he was at Shakhtar. When you're a club like Sirens, you just can't go out and sign those types of players. And Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 30 months. Sorry, I missed that for a second. How little... Oh, yeah, there's so little info there, true. I am worried... I'm hoping that they do take some of the stuff from... No, our highest ever fee is 34.5 million, which was Valenhaupt, who I still believe has a future here. Even if he is a loanee right now. Because we can. Wait, Larden, thank you for the follow. Wait, there's another Valenhaupt? Oh, it's a goalkeeping coach. This is our record signing. Oh, sorry, 36.5 million was Valenhaupt. Record sale, that is Quasi. That was 126 million. Quasi to Manchester City. That was back when we had good value for our players and Quasi was being a wimp. Like, he's getting pretty close to being ready. But the fact is, if things still work out with Sweetie, then I certainly won't take him back by force. If he wants to come back, then he's more than welcome to. But if he's still playing for Sweetie, which he is, then more than happy to keep him out there as long as possible. Only using players from your country or neighbouring countries? Not really, no. I don't see why that... Nothing about that is interesting to me personally, and therefore I would find it difficult to make it into a save that I think other people could find that interesting, because I just don't think that there's a draw there that is like, why is that save any different to any other save, I suppose, right? That's why I tend to look... I feel like with Building a Nation, there's at least something going on, I guess. Still in the toilet. They're not toilet, but they're sort of in the sink next to it, you know? Where occasionally you might get some clean water. But yeah, it's not great. Quasi, he's still at Manchester City. He's been there ever since we sold him, pretty much. Van Gaal, I do believe, is going to be a star. It's a question of for who. By the way, we just beat Inter's under-19 side 5-0. How does our under-19 squad always manage this? That usually could still happen. Fine, says it can... That's the thing. It's all about... Yeah, there's more consideration... Oh. I mean, they deserve to lose. And, Jesus, you want any more yellow cards, lads? Matthew Side sent off. That's the thing. I have a soft cap on seasons, but also it's a case of... Hang on, let's just see about the... Nice. From a Build Nation perspective as well. Build Nation and its neighbours. Sure, but like... Again, you're kind of just watering it down at that point. So if you're building... What am I building? If I'm building Malta, am I building Italy? Because Italy's already built. There's nothing to build. And... by building more than one nation, you're sort of essentially not building any nations, right? It's just too many cooks. Wouldn't be all that interesting, right? He's the only commitment on the field. It's exactly what we need, yeah. Ah, true, yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah. If you're already Yeah, because the number of players that you can have on loan to foreign clubs is eight now, isn't it? National teams, it's just random. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I'm very picky when it comes to saves. That's why I'm so glad I've got Building a Nation in a way, and things like OTI, because I feel like they've got their little set of rules, and I feel like they're very clear, but they've got like there's a real sense of achievement if you get things right. Not enough cooks, too many ingredients. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, there's 0 cooks, too many ingredients. So Sweetie are hosting Galatasaray. Usually, that's a good sign. Maltese clubs against Turkish sides is usually very beneficial for us. Birkirkara against Stade Rennais. Okay, we'll see. I was pretty happy with that draw. The fact that Balsan Youth, who've had a tough set of games, have actually got the points they've got, I'm very pleased with them. I think they might qualify. Blondies without any cooks. Well, this is true. I should have asked Pog to get me some Blondie stuff, to be honest. Yeah, OTI, I know. It's better than Pink Eye, I guess, right? I'll have to get Pog to make the appointment for me, because I'll just forget otherwise. Right. Sweetie. Oh, speaking of Valenhout. A little bit unlucky. Oh, literally it was a penalty as well. But Valenhout scored. Zhongdong scores. It's not ideal for Sweetie, but fact is, they've got 8 points. They're still likely to probably get top 8 in the Europa League, which is what we want out of them. And, oh, mate! Birkirkara 2, Stade Rennais 1. Malta have got something now. Vladimir Stava in the 88th minute, followed by a Samuel Cardo own goal in the 94th minute as Birkirkara, despite having a much worse team than last year, they've lost Kieran Warner, they've lost Gudmundsson, there's a couple of other guys they've lost as well. They are not as strong as they were, but they do have Bossio, I guess. Fair play. So Conference League now, Birkirkara 7 points, Balsan Youth 5 points, they're qualifying. I reckon that's solid. What, we got like 8 points? 7 points. So we're still trailing behind England and Spain, but we're matching Spain and Germany, which is all we need to do. Also, Czechia. Holy Lord.
You see this? I quit.
Sorry, what's this? Just in case it also makes sense, because Malta has Italian language as a heritage, it just doesn't matter. Limit your foreign players to Italy, declare for Malta, but again, who cares? What I mean basically is, having me building Italy is irrelevant, because Italy is already built. There's no fun for me in a save where I'm building Italy. Semi-realistic, do I? I thought I was playing a video game for fun. If I was doing this realistically, I'd be managing nobody, because I'm not a football manager. At the end of the day, right? It's a game. We play it for fun. I'm not interested in everything has to be perfectly realistic, basically. Cyril, thank you very much for the follow. Finally got that visit. Thank you, Daz. I'm amazed you're not gloating about Fabio Carvalho, honestly, so fair play. How's it going, man? It's coming over natural. Yeah, I mean, point being, like, I just design every save I want to do for like 3 factors, right? Actually, mostly just 2 factors. Would it make good content? Is it fun? And that's how Building a Nation kind of tickles that little box for me, basically. Because I feel like it is fun content from a viewing standpoint, hopefully. And I enjoy doing it. And that's always difficult for me. And I'm weird when it comes to picking saves a lot of the time, right? Like to challenge myself a little bit in terms of Developing a Nation. Hey, then crack on, right? I'm just saying. It's the way that you said, like, you want it to be realistic. I'm like, I don't. I'm happy being at this. End of the day, if you want to do that kind of save, absolutely crack on. It's just not something I'm going to do, because I want to focus on having fun and trying to make good content around that. And doing a sloggy save because it's challenging, but not having the fun or the content side of things, basically wouldn't be particularly watchable, I wouldn't have thought, right? Stolen Valor criminal Bossio doing... I don't know, you know. I know he's not got any more caps in Boxio. That's weird, Ephraim. Console of Pro says, I know. I'll get it one day. Just you wait. Yeah, Malta's pretty challenging as well. Yeah, true. Yeah, Duke, was that you on Football Clichés last week? Because when I was listening to that in the bath, and I was like, hang on a minute, I recognise that name. Second year Malta, first year, because in Malta, with us being starting so low, we didn't need to... We weren't risking losing any big sides. In terms of, so we figured that we're starting at the top. Starting at the top flight gave us a little bit of a bump that we needed in order to just help. Isn't challenging? It's been pretty challenging, Paul. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. First time, oh damn it. Yeah, I heard it as well. There was a submission from someone called Duke Nukem. Good hunger players. Yeah, no, exactly. I think that's why I like Building a Nation, because it's like we're into New Game Plus now. Any other save I would have done, this is where it would have finished, right? But there's no drop of an interest from what I can see. We've got that ultimate goal of catching England, and it's right there. Like, I still don't think we're going to do it, but there is a chance within the next couple of years that it's possible. Just because of how much England are going to lose to us. It's just a question of how close we can stick to England for the next couple of years. If we can stay relatively close to them for the next couple of years, then we might have a chance. Declare for Malta. No, I don't think he... Do you know what? I don't know, Thomas. I don't know how it counts those caps. He's possibly even... I don't think he's been here long enough yet. But that's a good point. Oh. Well, so he's actually... Wait. So he's awaiting paperwork currently. So he might actually... Yeah, absolutely, right? Took them the first season after he stopped. Oh, I'm just not sure. So he's awaiting paperwork from Malta. Which, admittedly, so was Bagoa, and then he ended up declaring for Argentina. Speaking of Malta, is Roy Fleming, by any chance, Maltese yet? Or am I just absolutely... No. Well, he is, but, like, he's not declared. In fact, he's not declared at all, weirdly. I can still see him declaring for Italy. I can totally see it happening. Two affiliations. True. That'd be so cool if we could somehow like build the women's team like almost without really trying to, just because we're managing the men's team and they're like, linked in some way. If we become massive, do they become massive too? Wait for England. I guess, but I just don't see him ever getting England caps. If he gets England caps, I'll be amazed because I've never assumed that he was as good as that. But hey, maybe he is. Right. I want Fulvio in for Pebs. I'm a man of my word. Fulvio's going to get a chance to shine. I'll give Gillet a go into the Volante again. He's on that copium in it. That's true. We've used all of the paper in Malta, and as a result, he's just awaiting the paper. He's awaiting the work to make the paper. We've cut down every tree in the whole of Malta. So it's transferable. Yeah, exactly. So that's going to be curious. Not let myself manage teams in countries that... I mean, there you go, I guess. I'm not sure how that's realistic, because people still manage in those countries, but hey. That's your personal choice, isn't it? Right. Let's... Grad van der Ven. Why do I even click on these players as if I know they're not already on loan from us? Just like, Sadabar, good name. Right, the letter. Fulvio's lacking match sharpness. Well, this is how you're going to get match sharpness, bud. Big matches they have. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. But it depends on the timing of streams and stuff, innit? 11 straight tram. Say, hey, if you enjoy it, right? Right, let's go. 2 and 2. Gillet with 2 assists. There's something weirdly symmetrical about that, and it feels right seeing Reynoso, Pereira, and obviously an assist for Pereira as well, which is dope. If we win Champions League and we're not even in charge, that'd be sick. I'd totally take that. I'd claim that as nation built. Yeah. Ah, dear. Anyway, lads and lasses, let's keep it away from the politics now, shall we? That would be delightful. I didn't realise that was somehow going to end on that route. Honestly, we were just talking about building a nation saves. 38 games unbeaten. Is that the league? What is our record? What is it in terms of... Yeah, it's because I suppose the problem is the deeper you go down is that you have more of the parallel leagues, and that's where the problems come in. Women's coefficient chart. I guess there must be, right? Is there like a Women's Europa League? Because I asked you guys about this a little while ago, and someone said that there is, but it hasn't started yet, and it's going to be like next year or something. Or something along those lines, right? Board, sunny, snowball, scrambled. Which one's the one where it's like not runny? Because that's how I like my eggs. Record attendance. Oh, wow. Record attendance. You'd love to see it. Yeah, it just felt right, didn't it, viewer? 54 games unbeaten in all competitions. We have not lost since November 27th last year, and that was against Arsenal, and we didn't deserve to lose it either. Amazing. As if he's 3.5 stars. Every time I look at them, I feel like he's getting better, but when we looked at his chart, he doesn't seem to be, which is weird. Surely, but yeah, that'd be sick though. Just be something cool to keep an eye on more than anything else. Ah, is this the new one? New competition system. Oh, is this like a 2-minute video? Hang on. Is there like a TLDR? Oh, door. Oh, good lord. So essentially, there is going to be a second one, right? But will it be the sort of thing that they might have already programmed in because they're taking it seriously, right? Outside of Europe. Who won the most recent World Cup? I genuinely can't remember, even though I watched it. Didn't the US women's team get knocked out really early in the last World Cup? Spain. Ah! Forgive me. What continent is Spain on again? Was it Argentina? Who was it? Was it Argentina? No, I meant the Women's World Cup. I actually forgot, because I was watching the game, but I actually forgot who won it in the end. No, it was Spain, wasn't it? Because, yeah, Spain did win it. They won both. Yeah, I just remembered exactly why, though, yeah. No, not really. Okay, fair enough, but, like, that's a bit like saying England's good because they won the 66 World Cup, right? The past is kind of relevant to a point, but at the end of the day, what's happening over the last sort of 5-10 years is kind of what's more important. And I'm sure they have, right? Well, when you say, okay, fair enough, but we're not in the past, we're in the now. Either way, I'm not sure that matters, I guess. I guess my point is that I don't really think that matters what we were saying. We're just saying we're looking forward to seeing the women's football in the game, right? The USA being better doesn't really matter. It's good, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, the collegiate system's done a lot of good for it. It's I guess the reason they can't do that for men's football is because I think the problem they had for such a long time was that male athletes were choosing other sports over soccer a lot of the time, and they probably could have had an incredibly good national team were it not for the fact that a lot of their best athletes weren't choosing to play soccer. They were choosing to play other sports that required that same kind of thing, especially like American football with certain of the smaller players, that the fast guys and stuff pay to play. Yeah, that's mad to me. But yeah, like, I'm looking forward to seeing women's football in the game next year. It's going to be fun. I want to do a Fulham women's save. Won't be for content or anything, but I'm just looking forward to being able to manage that, you know? Is this the UEFA rankings? So, women's... I mean, obviously... Oh, is this the club one? Oh, Norway. Where's Malta? Whoa, Turkey are low. Jesus Christ. That's so low. Malta's about where you'd expect them to be. Yeah, Poland are terrible. I can't wait. That's going to be perfect. 7,000. Oh, yeah, no. Sorry, just to clarify. I'm not saying that they're not good. I'm just saying... I'm not sure why it matters, per se. I'm looking forward to seeing it in the game next year, regardless of whether they're good not in Europe or otherwise, right? With Poland, like, yeah, Poland feels that feels right. Oh, Hammer actually wants someone. Here come the offers. Wow, that's not a lot of offers. No, we'll take that. Wow, that's way too much money, lads. What are you doing? Morgan? That's so few. Yes, Pinares was the red card man. Replace everyone with regional stuff. So yeah, that's... Yeah. At least no work permits. Whereabouts? Sorry, I've got a bit confused. We were talking about 7 different things at the same time now, so I was getting a bit confused. Back to that AFCON. Wait, was there an AFCON email? The former Sirens... Just everybody. There was actually an email in here, wasn't there, about players being called up for AFCON, wasn't there? In Poland. Well, there's a couple... Oh, no work permits, of course. No, yeah. Here we go. So, players called up for AFCON. Godfred... The only player that would have any noticeable impact on our team that's been called up is Godfred. And even he isn't a starter for us. So actually, we're not going to suffer too badly because of AFCON. However, other multi-sides might. Potentially. Oh yeah, what's AFCON cooking? Wait, where have I gone too far now? There we go. Right, African nations, what we saying? Angola, Central African Republic. Big up our boy. Togo, nice to see. Rwanda, okay. Fair play, lads. Points women's football broke into European South American domination of World Cups. Was what it's called. I guess. Sorry, I feel like you're arguing a point that no one was making a counterpoint to, I suppose, is my point. It just sort of came out of nowhere. Like, this, like, hey, this is the thing. I was like, okay. I'm sure. I agree, I guess. I just, yeah. Just not sure what the relevance was, I suppose, to what we were actually talking about. I can't remember what we were even discussing, per se. But either way, fair enough. Yeah, that's Liberia being there too. Mozambique. Where's my boys? Burkina Faso are here. Allons-y. Burkina Faso are going to win, of course, because they are the greatest team in all of Africa. So I don't know why the others even turn up at this stage, right? Have they even won any in this save? I'm trying to remember if that was even... Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's weird. We didn't get a lot of bids on our players this time around. Weirdly. Yeah. But I was like, oh, okay, sorry, I get confused. You know what I'm like? My brain works weirdly. Usually I just see everything in chat that's not directly pointed at someone else as a message to me, just because, you know, if I didn't, then I would just ignore a lot of chat. Let's see. Alan Z? I hope people realise what I'm actually saying. We've got Alan Azevedo. 18 teams in the single league. Men's new format. Second competition will be straight knockout. Straight knockout? Oh, I don't like that. I feel like... is it just because of the budgetary requirements of, like, the teams travelling and stuff? So having more games would be quite a tough budget restriction on some of those teams, potentially. Solves everything. Pog's not a big fan of chocolate. Pog's kryptonite is crisps. Crisps tonight, as it were. That's... If I want to, like, calm the Pog, then... I get her the crisps. She was at work one day, and I went to do blondies that first time. Went up to Tesco's, came back with just the usual stuff. Definitely took her some crisps though. You got it. There's these really like this simple like Tesco's own brand ones that she really likes. So I always just grab her a bag of those. Chickpea barbecue monster munch. I don't think she has. I don't know if she'd be super into that. Honestly, I'm just a fan of a partial straight up plain Pringle. They just taste better to me. They're just delicious. Eureka Luis. I had high hopes for that dude, but it doesn't seem like he's really worked out the way I'd hoped. Do you know what? He's actually pretty solid, and he's definitely going to be there for sure. Chocolate doesn't work. Pog's not a big fan of chocolate. I'm more of the chocolate fiend than Pog is. I can't help myself. Apocalypse. I still remember the clip of that from one of the old compilation videos. I'll be like, you wouldn't know what to do, Dan. Doesn't like big matches, which might hold him back quite a lot, but he's a good player. Solid. He's still only 22, actually. So maybe there is more to him if he just keeps playing for Zabar. He's been on loan 4 years there, which we like. Single latching grill in Pringles. Oh well. I will get over it, and I'll continue to eat them. Also, I love when people say natural ingredient as if like a lot of things don't occur naturally. But I mean, potatoes are natural. By definition, I assume. Unless they're not putting potatoes in Pringles, right? Remember, this is where I found out that they'd not been made with potatoes. But forgive me, but I'm fairly certain potatoes are natural, for the most part. There's no potatoes in Pringles. Hey, there you go. Today I learned. European comps. They have, what about this year? How would we even find out? That's the question, Toad. So, like, what exactly am I looking up? Because, like, there's the coefficient for Norway, I suppose. Norway seasons. Oh, will it? Quote 0 today. Oh yeah, it is quote 0. Well, I'll be damned. It's like when I see you see this on TikTok quite a lot, and it's like I don't like chemicals. It's like everything's fucking chemicals. Like everything is made of chemicals. We are all chemicals. Like technically, I guess, right? I better see potatoes in there. Where's the word potato? I'm not seeing potatoes. They're like, I hate chemicals, me. Bloody hate dihydrogen monoxide. Probably the whole save. Yes. However, little pro tip for building a nation saves. Sign loads of Russian players because they will always declare for your nation because they can't declare for Russia and you're safe. So you can just get loads of free Russians that declare for your country. And Russia actually has quite a good youth rating, if I recall. Dried nature. One desert, please. 42% potato. That's more than enough potato for my liking. We're shouting ingredients now. Ooh. Dehydrated potatoes. There you go. I love how we're now dissecting the ingredients of Pringles. But I do get that. I'm alright. But you can buy. Feel free. I can't believe we've actually just... Wait, what? There's a team called Pringles. Club Atletico Pringles de Justo Diract. That's sensational. I mean, they've got no players, but I'm giving Pringles a scout report. Why? Was there more Pringles in there? Next save? Probably going to do a save where I only sign Arda Güler repeatedly. That's my plan, anyway. Why is there so many Pringles? Is Pringles like a district of Argentina? By category, now I can do. Next save is probably going to be building a nation with Wisła. Wisła Krakow in Poland. Sorry, I was just messing. Well, of course, yeah. Be rude not to. Good old Arda Güler. Yeah, okay, Matt, that's definitely what you meant to type. Can I interest you in Andy Tuer? I think he's going to be our next Arda Güler. Solved. Antarctica, no. Although I did still have that thing in my back pocket where I was going to try and actually build an Antarctic save with like loads of like different countries on it and all sorts. Sorted. Real city or neighborhood, Buenos Aires is called Coronel Pringles. I guess it would be pronounced Pringles, right? But either way, even better. I'm so happy that Pringles is a city. That just makes my day just that teeny little bit better. Oh, this is Coronel Pringles. Thing is, bro looks... Do you know why he doesn't not look like the guy on the can? Tell me that if you were to just like circle this around, that it wouldn't just be a slightly Pringle chap. Like... I'm just saying, they're not dissimilar. They both have moustaches that are very similar. So, you know. He's the king of Pringles. The king of Pring. Dynamo Titties, let's go. Wish.com Mr. Pringles, yeah. It's like Dr. Pepper. Making a... Wait, as if you're now 4-star... What is going on? Hello, Pog. We just found that there's a town in Argentina called Pringles. And the guy that it's named after looks like the Pringle Man. We should go. He doesn't not look like him, and therefore you'll...
But does that mean they have an endless supply of Pringles? Because if so, I mean...
See? Told you. It's because she's only here because we mentioned crisps.
My ears are burning.
There you go. Burning because of all the salt from the crisps.
Maybe that's why I'm so dehydrated.
It could be. No, that's because you don't drink enough water. Just a thought. Seriously, he's now 4 stars. He's Lahovi all over again. I knew it. There's something about the way that the game is assessing the star qualities of fullbacks. Because this is not the first time this has happened, and it seems like it's always happening with fullbacks for us. Just a thought. I mean, maybe it's just coincidence. There happens to be 2 of them, but I don't know. Ban Argentina just specifically with Pringles.
Yeah, Texas barbecue specifically.
There you go. Is that your favourite flavour, Pog?
Mm.
So
what's everyone's favourite Pringle flavour?
There you go. Chat favourite. We actually just were discussing this. Mine is plain.
Well, yeah.
Because I'm a plain, but I don't want none of this excitement. Original. Agreed.
Because you have the tism.
Argentine.
Oh, prawn cocktail. That's a good shout.
Never been a big fan of corn cocktail.
I like prawn cocktail.
Oh, goal 50. Wow. Love it.
Right, bye.
Completely. I suppose so, yeah. Bye, Pog. Actually, Pog, could I have a piece? A piece. Ledge.
Also, I opened the window in the bathroom for a little bit just to let the steam out, so just FYI before you sit down.
What, and accidentally flash my manhood to the builders. Love to see it. Oh, that's great. Yeah, look at this. Take that, Taroni. Useless. Rubbish footballer. Grinelli, best footballer in the world. My front bottom, is he? He's nowhere near as good as Reynoso. And, most importantly, Reynoso is him. I'll be honest with you. He's simply not as good as those other players, but he has had a better season. So that's all that really matters, right? Do we have anyone else on it? Oh, Lahovi's at 13. And we know that he'll be playing forever. So there's that. Padilla, understandably, on here. About bloody time, frankly. Pereira, understandably, on there too. And Kadri. Surprisingly. Dedicates goal 50 to the top. Love to see it. Basically, he's just been queuing up all of the individual awards. Yeah, Krostev might be there, but he's dead to us. Basically. He's made his bed. And his bed is probably very warm because it's in Saudi Arabia. it's also probably made of money. So, you know, each to their own, I guess. What is this game?
Where's my pen?
Round of Champions League. You should actually do similar videos with the Asian Champions League. Basically, people wouldn't watch them. I hate to say it, but it's just true. There would be very little interest from a viewer standpoint in me doing that in the Asian Champions League. I've done this long enough to know that just simply would not work. As much as I would be finding that fascinating, most people that are viewing the channel wouldn't have any real knowledge of any of the teams in it, and thus wouldn't get the same interest, basically. Because sadly, FM, not even sadly, but like the viewership towards FM, specifically in an English-speaking channel, is heavily skewed towards Europe, Western Europe especially, and America as well. Paul, what are you doing?
Finding, where's my stagecoach pen?
She's sorting out her ticket book.
Hey.
Again.
Hey.
Pressing off it. He wasn't, was he? He better not have been. Imagine if he was. Now you've got me wondering. Bostrom's still playing, man. Gutierrez is on this. We actually could have had another one. No, I think we've managed to escape without him. Well, stick about. Basically, when we do stuff, Pog keeps like the tickets from it, keeps ticket stubs, pictures, various. Hang on.
It's really cool.
She just keeps like keepsakes. She's got like a receipt from an Italian restaurant we ate in Norway, for example, in there called Pasta Fabricant. Stuff like that, basically. It's like, see, just shit like that. She just likes the keepsakes and mementos and stuff.
Yeah. I showed one that didn't have train tickets.
Yeah, no, it might well be hilarious, Lord Justinian, but unfortunately, with content being my job, I can't afford to spend time making a piece of content that I know is going to have a very, very small target audience, and that's basically what it comes down to. I have to consider that side of things. Pizza cost. How much did the pizza cost? Pog, find the Pasta Fabricant.
Hang on, I'm showing.
Wasn't an issue. Oh, 100% African.
Malta ticket.
What's that one for? Oh, yeah, that's the yeah.
football.
Hang on. So, for example, the what's that? Oh, that's the parking for outside Ta'ali, and that is the tickets from the match day when we went to the Sirens game.
Oh,
That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Well, basically, even if YouTube wasn't my job, I still wouldn't want to make content that I don't find that interesting for a very niche market that isn't even something I would be particularly bothered by, right?
What am I looking for? Pasta Fabricant?
Pasta Fabricant, yeah.
Oh, that's a mother book.
But that's a burn. But yeah, African Adventure, that kind of stuff is what I would do if there was if I was guaranteed the same amount of viewership or more or whatever, I would 100% do like Africans. I love Africa as far as football goes. I would love to do that again. African OTI, or if they say in a perfect world where great result, Malta lads, where the game was slightly more accessible and the coefficient stuff worked better in Africa, I'd like to do like a proper African building a nation. That would be dope. But it's just simply not something I can ever do, which is a real shame. Yes, Pog?
605.
605?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
605.
Oh, 605 kroner. Byron Mocker's best player. It's all right. So just a question, Ralph. You're probably going to want to like just simmer off on the just yelling out to tell people what to do. It's all good. I'm sure you'll get the vibe of the chat soon, but that's just not kind of what we do around here unless you're Anarith. Like, it's fine. We can have a great time, but you don't need to like just keep saying, do this, do that. Pog does that enough. Like,
Would you piss off? No, I don't.
she's right. She doesn't in any way. She's just like,
Look, I didn't have a...
she's just catching strays now.
I just came here to do my book.
It was such a ball and chain joke as well, which is like the opposite of what Pog is, essentially. Sarah,
You made me question everything.
do you fear for your life, Pog?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll love to see it. Wait, you just got a cap. I thought Thiago Motta did then for a second. That would have been wild. Nah, it's all good, dude. I just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page.
Can I fit more things in this?
Except Pog, apparently. Sell your bed. Wouldn't get much for it. Bed is being held up almost entirely by the boxes that are underneath it these days. It's like integral to it. I'm the ball and chain to Pog. I am. I agree. I drag her down.
Yeah.
Like I'm Big Anchor.
Yeah.
Big up Maltese players. Not as many as you'd want, unfortunately, but that's just because the youth rating in Malta is so unbelievably low that in order for us to compete on a national level, it's impossible for us to use homegrown play, well, like Maltese players, because they're just simply not good enough. Even though we have the best youth facilities in the world, etc., etc., the youth rating is just so low that it becomes impossible to use them. The only one we've ever had that was any good was Matthew Side, who is now not playing for us anymore at all. He plays for Goodyear. He's actually now their captain as well. The best Maltese player that's actually Maltese is Matthew Side. Yes, Pog. Yeah, see, it is a bit of a problem, Pog, actually. She has 3 of them.
One's full, one's half full, and then I was worried I wouldn't have one.
She was worried they'd stop selling them.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know where I'm going to put them.
There you go. But yeah, he doesn't play for anyone at the moment because he is suspended. But he's got 98 caps for Malta, which is pretty dope. And I'd say he's by far the best player that's come through this save. Facilities, they're not max level or anything because they were so far away. I was actually looking through that before stream. They're not maxed out by any means, but they are improving slowly. Some of them, so for example, Birkikara, right? You'll actually like this. They are legitimately quite good. Right there, Matt. Right, look at this. 16 on training facilities, 14 on youth, 17 on youth recruitment, and 16 on junior coaching, right? Stolen in that folder. Imagine if it was Pog the entire time. Nothing? Could I still have that Beppis? No. Oh. World class. Oh no, he's not world class. I never said he was world class. I just mean that, like, he's the best we have, right? He's the best of a relatively bad bunch. I'm not a hoarder. I just need you to stop trying to take my things. Also, Matar Loppy, great name. Now that they've got cash, which some of them do, I mean, not all of them, but look, Goodyear have £52 million in the bank, which is incredible. Weirdly, Zimbabwe's national team, particularly when spelt right, is often quite disappointing with some of the names that you get in it. But we'll have a look, because it's never a bad time. Admiral Karuru, solid. No More Mayo, that's very good. If only his surname was Mayo. But no More being a first name is great. Good potential, no. Not that we know of, anyway. Certainly none of them have come through us. And if they're going to come through anyway, they're probably going to come through us or Birkikara, but no. Like I said, there's really no good quality potential in Malta because of the youth rating being so low. It's like 53 or something. Which means that it's just... the likelihood of finding any kind of decent player is almost impossible. Thank you, Pog. Very kind. Okay, bye. Have a really good time. Well done. I've been told off. Let's see what else we got. Charlton Sibanda. Classic. Oh. Is Harlington still in there? Or is he gone? I like that. No more, though. Gift challenge. Ooh. Right. What do we say like this? Well, that would kind of be pointless, wouldn't it? At that point, why not just make Malta number 1 already and then just not do the save, I guess. See the Stanley... oh, I thought it was Stanley Tucci for a second. Carlos Dube, nice. Bafana Sema, very good. Like that. Promise Sibaya, God knows. Shadrach, great name. Milton and Love. Gilbert Matope. Are you seeing players I'm not? Denver Nakati, decent. Like that. Anyone in the under 20s? Panache Banda. Innocent Chungwa, good. A couple of innocents in here, actually. Wait, he was 16. Oh, it might be worth a genuine scout. Marvelous Nadolo. Marvelous. We hadn't thought about Marvelous as a name. One second, let me just check if there was... yeah, this guy's 60. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. You can usually disregard when you see really young goalkeepers in these squads. I find that they always get, like, they always seem to call up much younger goalkeepers than perhaps they need to. Well, not really, no. It doesn't really do much most of the time. It's sort of just there for the memes, isn't it? Marvellous. Was it not even spelt right? You're right, it's not, is it? So we got wait. There's literally only 2 guys called Marvellous, and they're both in the Zimbabwe under-19 squad. Wow. Oh, wait, have I checked? Actually, speaking of checking, we haven't actually checked the scout reports today. That's usually I do, and people tell me I don't, but I do. But this time we genuinely haven't. That scared the shit out of me. I thought we just found a load of American Samoan players. He's 16, unfortunately, which means that in Africa he's almost never going to sign for us until he's 18. You can sometimes get away with it at 17 for really good players, but most of the time they just won't ever do it. Team report new. To being mean. Oh, it wasn't mean, Pog. It was banter. Just a bit of banter, mate, you know? What was real life? That seems unnecessarily aggressive, my friend. I would very much, as a streamer and person I would highly recommend against throwing things at people. It can come back to bite you. And it could also be considered assault. So I would, this is me doing my PSA to say, do not throw things at people. It's Colin fucks. Yes, he does. Right. 20 years old, resolute. Damn right he is. It's solid, isn't it? Where's he from? Wilden. Oh, that could easily be in Essex. Oh. Can I throw compliments at people? Yeah, you can, as long as it's at me. Said no one ever. He's not going back anyway. Holotech and ill. Oh no! Yeah. Got to call him Fuchs. You're right, he does, doesn't he? Right, if they can get a win against Azerbaijan, this could work. It won't. They will 100% lose this 3-1. Okay, Malta, are we back? Are we back? Okay, they're not back. In fact, bloody hell, Bosnia are killing it. It's not been a great time for Malta there, honestly, but they are up to 111th in the world, which is now the best. It's the best they've ever been, I should say, not the best. In fact, some might say there's 110 teams that are better than them. Who could have thunk it? I can't believe he found that ridiculous Thai guy. This is where we see him again. Wait, where was he? Oh, that's... Presumably he's a recommendation now, right? Or is he not showing up here at all because we've already signed him, technically? Glad we did that little check there. Ndai and Lovu. I don't know if that's possible because Ndai is a surname, isn't it? I don't think I've ever seen a player called Ndai as their first name. Nah, Edin Dzeko would have long retired. I think he retires in like first season on most saves. Yeah, I think Ndai is very much a very rare. I don't think there's any. I don't recall ever seeing it as a first name. Oh, Ndiaga and Ndai, nearly on both. Triple first, that's true, yeah. We're just better at 100 points for that. We've still got 2 Champions League games. Hello, Steve. You love to see... Wait, 6 months in advance? What the hell?
Hi Chato and Matto. Renewed for another 6 months. Best waste of time ever. So, what did I miss so far today? Smile.
Chat, how could we best sum up the last hour and 30... Sorry, 2 hours and 13 minutes for Steve? I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. But I can't. See, what you've done there, Ruff, is you've gone back to telling me what to do again. And, you know, it's just... I don't know. It's unlikely to happen. It's been Poggly, that's true. My mom broke up. It's true, we did. Yapping about Pringles, true. Lot of waffle, not many games, pretty much. That doesn't narrow it down, though. That's normal streams. Making fun of... But in about 40 minutes, yeah, there was that whole section, I suppose. Colonel Pringles, true. You say that, right? But I guarantee we get exactly what we needed to get done. It's almost like I know exactly when I'm going too fast on a stream. And I'm able to almost... Have you not noticed how we almost always end perfectly when we're supposed to? I'm just subtle. Just a scout, picture that, but just talking. Picture that without the scouting. I'm so sorry. This is part of the reason why I turned on the auto continue, so that at least the game would be like, no, Matt, come on now. Occasionally, right? Even more than the yapping. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was yapping more than normal.
Kind of filler episode today.
Thank you for the 50 bits. It's a bottle episode. Hey, you say that, but look, Liverpool's right there. Champions League final goal. We won. We won 2-0. Pereira scored an absolute monster goal, and then Sauerschnig, of all people, got the second one. Yeah, I hope I didn't over-yap today, chat, or overshare. I do worry about that I do that sometimes. Yeah. Episode 7 of a 10 episode series. I actually told her about that, Steve, and she was extremely thankful. And it might actually come in handy, too, because with her having to go to King's Lynn next week... Also, a whole little update on the King's Lynn thing, by the way. She's in till 11 o'clock at night one of those days, and then has to walk back to the hotel by herself. So that's going to be great, isn't it? Thai Guy's holding his... He's holding his... quality. This guy looks to be really intriguing. To have 2.5-star CA at 16 in our squad. Crazy. Coefficients, we are clapping, actually. What is the boy say to? Never heard of it, apparently. Like... Mental. So I'm going to have to drive up to King's Lynn to drive Pog back to the hotel because I'm not letting her walk that. Just for my own peace of mind, if nothing else, right? And for her safety, of course, but like for that too. Okay. The ice cream not melts. Got the business insurance to drive. Oh, there's a fun update to that, chat. They said that she could rent a car. Not allowed to drive your own car, but no, we'll rent a car for you. It was like 15-20 minutes, but it's like city that she's never been to before. It's considered the armpit of Norfolk or Suffolk. I forget where it is. Yeah. I didn't like it the one time I went there. City. Is it technically? No, it's not a city even, is it? Technically, it's a town. Cortellis. Is this guy actually win to sign for us yet? Because he looks, other than the low determination, he looks pretty good. Particularly with that release clause, right? Wage is a little high. I do feel like he would have to go in a mentoring group. Norfolk, the RPF. There's actually some really nice places in Norfolk. Like, I spent a lot of my time when I was in bands and stuff playing in Norfolk and Suffolk around that kind of area. Ooh, if we get for 650k, it's worth it. Lynn, I'm not driving a minivan. Yeah, Emma's basically become Alan Partridge, essentially. She'll have a big plate and everything. No, it was the company's money, I think. They said, oh, we'd rent a car for you. She's like, yeah, but I've barely been driving this car for that long. Just let me try my... Why wouldn't they just pay for business insurance at that point if they were that desperate? But the worst thing about this is, when they'd originally booked her into that other hotel, the one that was 45 minutes away, if she wasn't going to be allowed to drive, what were they expecting her to do exactly? Yeah, but do some more mentoring. I know, I've completely lost the plot. Agreed. You've already been talked to you. Oh, you've dropped off a little bit. Walk clear. I know. Imagine that. So we're doing you. You are actually relatively... I don't hate him either, actually. Potential. Any hot takes? You know me, I've got all sorts of hot takes. Not really, no. Like, I'm excited because we're actually first game up, which is obviously a lot of pressure. Hey, chat, we might even have to talk about football again on stream. You do realise that's likely to happen. We may actually end up talking about football on stream. Just, you be careful. But let's go. He was 650k. That was his release course. Spain is so good for that because every now and then you will get a random, really cheap Spaniard. He does look very mad, doesn't he? I think we've got a really good chance tomorrow. I really do. Even without Polinia, considering that we won at Old Trafford without Polinia last season, I think there's been a lot of like really sort of surface level chat, which I realise is understandable when you don't watch Fulham that often, right? Because why would you unless you're a Fulham fan? But it's the whole, oh, they've lost Polinia, ergo they will be relegated. It's like, yeah, okay, if you just said that to me last summer, I'd 100% would have agreed. Because our record, not last season, but the season before, without Polinia was torrid. Last year, our record without Polinia was actually absolutely fine. I would say in some places it was even better without him, which is mad. But that's not just because he was, you know... We've sort of been able to change our strategies over the last year to make up his absence in aggregate. So I'm certainly not lost. I certainly don't believe that we'll be in trouble because we don't have him. Yeah, I think it's just kind of... It's just general nonsense because at the end of the day, like I said earlier, like, unless you have full knowledge of every other club, which you just don't because nobody does, right? Then you're simply not going to get that kind of insight, I guess. But we do need to sign a couple more people. In aggregate, money bullshit, yes! We're going to sign...
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Trying to remember any of the names of the people from Moneyball.
They are building it now.
Jason Giambi? Busy Baron, thank you for the follow. Who is this guy again, by the way? Oh, he was the guy that was at that random Ecuadorian amateur side. He's going to be interesting. Chris Pratt is a great film. I do love that film, though. Chinese guy called Tangly. No. There is. It's Tangly. Scott Hatterberg, yes. So, I was going to say, it's fine. Liverpool might eventually end up with Zubimendi. Maybe. Eventually. Perhaps. I have a quick glance at some of these guys, but most of them are just a bit mid. Or really mid, essentially. We've got Fechtenberg. Rasmus Fechtenberg. I feel like he could be Irish at the same time. He's quite cheap, but he's also 18. And I'm just... He's got nice physicals, but he doesn't have good agility. It's the one physical that he needs. You are really cheap for Besiktas. And you weirdly sound kind of Turkish too, actually. Yelkin... Oh, actually, wait a second. Yelkin Serye, great name again. This is what I mean when I say that Colombia is an underrated, amazing name nation. Low wage, nice physicals, Lovely technicals, actually. He's quite good. Lacks the aggression. If he's, like, not over 1 million, I'd pay it. Done. 16 heading is always an excellent one. Now we've got Tangley. Please be good, Tangley. Oh, why FM? He's a 5'10" centre-back. Fine. Has 6 jumping reach. Sir, you're a central midfielder. Welcome, Tangley, to being that, except he's not even that good there either. Actually, he's got both feet. Although that will have used up a lot of his... He gets Dingley Swallow vibes, and unfortunately, I reckon they'd want the maximum amount of money for him as well. This guy is... Whoa! This is why we look further down sometimes. This is why I've been trying to, like, not disregard everything at the bottom of this list if they're cheap enough. Because of stuff like that. He's a 400k release clause. Done. That's fine. I'll pay that. Love to see it. We are going to be signing like 30 players in January, by the way. Yeah, he's the one thing he lacks is the physicals. Right, please don't tell me you want... Oh, future prospect. Yes. I'm still not sure what this guy is, but it's the fact that he's got 5-star potential and he's 650 grand from... Who is this? Valencia. That alone makes me think that there's a chance that he could be good. Because for 650k, it's worth the risk anyway. But Valencia and Spain... We might actually be able to get one of those guys. Add them with the selling clause. So if you add it, and then remove it, but exclude from negotiations, it stops them from putting that clause in. Whereas if you... Yeah, otherwise if you just try and submit stuff, they can put that clause in, and you don't want them putting like a 40% of next sale clause in. So that's why I add it and then remove it. Because it's the only way you can exclude it is to add it and then take it out. It's just like a force of habit over all these years, but it's quite important. Go on, give me a 6-year contract. Yes. Like that. Make it lock. Yeah, they almost always lock it as well. They very rarely make it removable too. That's the problem. They can. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like I've been doing for ages, and I just do it instinctively every time I go to transfers now. I actually, to the point where for a second I actually wondered what you meant, because I do it every time. He'll just go for whatever, won't he? Yes, take that. Oh, enjoy Zenos, if that could be a thing. That's fine too. Wow. Youngster contract. Maybe he's... I mean, even if he's crap and has no PA, his current attributes are still good enough for a loan farm gig, which is fine. I like signing players that I feel like are good enough now for what I want to do with them, because then there's basically no downside, even if they don't develop at all. Right, this is rotation, isn't it? Because we've got Liverpool in 3 days. So that means no Fulvio here. I've said no Fulvio. God damn it. Wait, when did Reynoso get injured? Did I miss something? He's a rest. Oh, what? Because he was on international duty. Fair enough. Hopefully that rest doesn't... Okay, he's not on the bench either, which is fine. Kravitz can't start. We will bring in Valmir. I might actually drop Gudmundsson out here. Oh, no, because Vieira will be back, won't he? Is that heaven to your right? It is, actually, yes. It beckons us in. The warm embrace of death. Yeah, that's fine. Be curious to see how Paniagua actually gets on. Wasn't a bloody... He has really, really good attributes. Do you know what? We don't even really need someone like Andre Holub anymore, because I feel like Paniagua is more than capable of doing the exact same job as Holub. Also, fun one. This guy here. Where's he gone? Carlson, right? Looks pretty solid. I signed this guy as a fullback, and as far as I know, he had almost no ability to play in defensive midfield. And yet, they have played him there, and he's starting to look really good. Still only 3 caps for Finland, but model citizen, free transfer from a Finnish second-tier side. What a pickup he was. The Pereira contract situation is now resolved. We managed to get a little break for whatever reason. I can't remember what it was. I think it was just us pestering him. And essentially, he was willing to sign a new contract and didn't even want that much money. I actually ended up giving him more money in the end, just so that I could get an extra clause in there. So he's got a 5-year extension with a 1-year boat clause. So he's actually got a 6-year contract now. So Pereira is tied down nicely, as are a lot of the other key players in the team now. I've even given Babasi a new contract today, even though he had 4 years left on it. But now he's just signed an 8-year extension, because he's just my lad. Okay, so Paniagua gets a goal and misses a penalty. Pineda's had a really poor day. But just think, if this was Perez, we'd have had 7 XG and he still wouldn't have scored. Carlson could do that job, potentially, yeah. Which is exciting. Oh, God, if we get through that Liverpool game, I think we're doing a full year unbeaten. It's just a question of can we get through the Liverpool game without losing. Like, we were never going to get as many points as we did in the coefficient last year. We'll never do that again, unless something drastic happens. I love the fact that the game is now assist. Now, I suspect a lot of this is based on form, but then I feel like it was always form with Lahovey as well. He's got a 10 out of 10 in the cup. I still want to see a bit more out of him. Incredibly, he's actually underperformed his expected assists, despite having the most of anyone on our team. Yeah, what is this? I'm enjoying this. It's a vibe. It's great. It also reminds me a little bit of Roxanne. Do you know what I mean? Roxanne! By the way, I like it. They're heavy favourites, but they always are. This is more of Inferno's deep cuts. Oh, dear. Contracts expire in 6 months. Don't renew them yet, though. There's enough time to remember the contract. Yeah, exactly. And they're like a 4-star CA player. I actually wish there was like a notification at 2 years. When a player's contract has 2 years left on it. In the same way that you get one with the 1 year, guys. Because I feel like the problem is once you're into that final 18 months, that's when they start kicking off. Because they don't do it anymore. What? Roxanne! Come on, cry about heat. You should know by now that telling me not to do something is basically free license at this point to print money and vibes. And I will use it. You're just lucky I'm not singing Please, Please, Please like I was during the intro. Because damn right I was. Squishy Roxanne. Nothing. You should really be asking yourself the question of, like, why am I surprised that he was screaming Roxanne? Oh, we're getting all of them. Cortellis is in. Anchi? No, Arichi. Hey, you've lost a Reefy, but now you're getting a Ricci. So, that sounds really weird. I'm giving you a Ricci. Stalemate into the last 24 months. Oh, is that what that is? I do get those. I just didn't realise what that was. I just ignore them. I'm a continue merchant, as you know. Yeah, we got a Reefy. We don't have a Reefy at home. He's moved out. He's gone to another place, otherwise known as Dinamo Zagreb. Bro doesn't dot the I's, no. He elongates them eyes. He can see for miles. Cool. A Richie, it probably is, but I'm going to still call him a Richie because words are difficult for me. Oh, could you have a winnable game here potentially away at RB Salzburg? I realise that's not the name, but I'm going to call them that anyway. I can call them Cash App RB Salzburg, I guess. Right, okay. Please tell me our squad is actually assembled here. Oh, surely Reynosa's fit to play still, right? Yeah. Why on earth is he suggesting I not put him in the team? We're not in Pebbles. This is a Fulvio situation. Time to show yourself now, bud. This is where you come out of the woodwork and make shit happen. How has Kravitz actually done? 1 goal, 3 assists. It's okay. Oh, Ronaldo, I think he's still knocking about in the loan farm. He's most likely at Dingley, if I had to guess. Visa Cash Up RB Salzburg. There you go. I'm enjoying the fact that with the song request being a lot being cheaper now, we get just a lot more random nonsense, and I'm here for it. That kid. Okay. Marley Paling. Okay, he's not amazing. I mean, he is. FIFA 2000 soundtrack. I don't know. I think the first FIFA game I had was FIFA 2001. Sadly. First football game, however, was World Cup 98. Because Chumbawamba, you know? Oh, look, João Wouters. Yeah, we definitely missed out on him. They've got Alan Ramsey, which is like BTEC Aaron Ramsey. Yeah, Andrea Innocenti. If I recall, he's quite good. Like, he is good, I guess. Nice unk. You've never met my uncle. How could you? How's it going, man? One back of every position thing. Generally speaking, I like to have, particularly when we're in Europe, I want to have 3 for every position for the most part. But that's kind of because we can, because all of my players are so young that they're not going to, they're generally speaking not going to complain about a lack of game time because they're all on like future prospect, breakthrough prospect, or youngster contracts. Occasionally I have to have a bit more than that, but I just like to have a few options in every single position. Centre back lines, it's less than it was because we sold a few of them, right? So main line being Vieira, Paez, and Kadri. But then we've also got a second line of Perez, Gudmundsson, and Palacio. Then it kind of does dry up. We've no longer got that third defensive line that we used to have before. Marathon Man, I believe, is still there. Yep. Oh, no. No, he's not. That's not Marathon Man, is it? It's another great player. No, Marathon Man was Miguel Morales. He might still be there, actually, just maybe not in the... Wait, didn't retire, did he? Oh my god, he did. He retired at 32. Need playing time. Well, that's where the loan farm comes in. So actually one of the benefits of this type of save is that we never usually run into this issue very often of a young player with, in theory, high potential needing playing time, because they're almost always in the loan farm anyway. But Basie's one of the exceptions where I kind of felt that he was not going to get a loan anyway because he's considered too good. So I decided that this year, with Krostev leaving, that instead of trying to bring and put like Blaz in as a kind of stopgap, I thought, no, fuck it. We've won the Champions League. There's less pressure on. I'm going to just trust the system and hope that my base is as good as I think he could be. And he has rewarded me. Going from 2-star last December to 4-star CA in 11 months. And it's just exactly what we wanted. I wonder if the mentoring has helped a little bit, even if it's not changed his personality name. I wonder if in the background it is still helping him a little bit. Like, he's never training poorly. He, for me, feels like he's almost already getting to Krastev levels. Not even making a case for first choice. I have now officially decided, as of this season, he is first choice. I gave him a few chances early on, and he's taken them with open arms. Yeah, the form stars are helping, but the fact is he's putting in those ratings. Like, he's earning those form stars by putting in the ratings that he is. Ian Furno's favourite. Oh, God. Who was Ian Furno's favourite? Oh, wait. Was that a song request? What did it pick? Ian Brown. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, he's putting up... The thing is, his attributes haven't climbed that much. Like, we looked at this last stream, and... But there have been some improvements, but it's like corners. Marking's up by 3. His positioning's up by 3. Now, I've got him on defensive positioning because his marking and positioning, especially his positioning, are terrible. I need his position to get a lot better first. But his physicals, which we just move, are very solid. His acceleration is great already, as is his pace. His jumping reach is improving as well. So, yeah. It's exceeded the maximum song length. I kind of want to know what it was now. I've refunded you points, don't worry. It's probably some, like, random Dream Theater album. That's intriguing. Typical Hadrian, I know. Right, we should be good to go. I was going to say, typical Hadrian. Essay of a song. I don't know, because Jim used to do song requests like this. Also, Jim, if you see this, we miss you. Right. Do that. Do that. Okay, this is a big one. These next 2 games are massive. Away at Liverpool and PSG. Like, these are true tests of where we've got to, I would say. And it is disappointing to be doing this without Padilla, because you know how crucial that man is to our team. But I promised Fulvio a chance, and he's getting it. It's just a question of what he does with it. We've not lost in nearly a year in all competitions, which is mental to me. And I would love to get through this one game so we can do a full year. Shorter favourite. It's not having it at all. I'd take a 0-0 draw here, honestly, just to get us through this. Who else is playing today? Oh, good draw away at Rebel Salzburg. Cool. It ain't doing it. So 25 minutes in. Nothing's happening. But we've not had any shots yet either, so this might be the first bad Babasi performance, potentially. Hey, a shot! Good, you're losing. God, lads, you've got to be better than this. Oh, please not a corner goal. What a set. Oh. Great save. Oh, wait, is he offside? I don't think he is offside. It's just there's not going to be an assist because it come off the goalkeeper, I think. I don't see how he could possibly be offside there. Wait, what? Was he offside from the header? Oh! Interfering with the goalkeeper. Wow, we've just got away with that there because that was soft as all hell. Something tells me, David, that isn't... Oh, we're getting Selena Gomez. We're here for it. Point is, we got away with that. For a second, I thought it was just the wrong song. Wow, half-time, and absolutely nothing has happened. Just absolutely nothing has happened in this game. Other than the disallowed goal. Oh, I think we're very lucky there. Where's the badness coming from? Lahovi's having a poor day, but Basie's still having a good day. We're getting the Wizards of Waverley Place. I'm here for it. It's all we ever needed. Spanish. Let me see. What was it you searched for? Hadrian's favourite. I just want to see what comes up if I type that on Spotify. Oh, I think it was trying to put on this song called Scourge of the Underworld, original mix by Hadrianicus, which is 8 minutes long. That's the only thing I can assume that it was trying to do. Because I don't know how else it could have been. Right. Second half. Because with espresso, now we're talking. Don't need to ask me twice. Right, terrible first half, but we didn't concede a goal. And if we just don't lose this game, I'm happy. Like, it's not the perfect lineup for... Oh, hang on a minute! Pereira! Oh, I can't believe that. That was the chance. That right there is the chance. They've just given that to us on a plate, and he's spurned it wide. I feel like we're missing a lot of those chances lately. Those really clear-cut opportunities are just getting spurned over the bar or wide of the post or whatever. We've been crap here. This is just a generally bad performance from us. 2-0 to Red Bull Salzburg. I was going to make a change right there, but now we've got a highlight, and I'm concerned that it's going to be us conceding a goal. Because I think we're about to do something really stupid. Arguably, Babasi's probably been one of the better players for us in this game. Oh, actually, that's a bit better. Babasi's on the ball. Right, here we go. Now he's going to make that. Oh, he's making an underlap. Okay. I see you, Fuhad. Whipped in. Lahovi? Oh, that's such a wasted chance. Wait, what on earth is the goalkeeper doing? No. If this is given as a penalty, which it won't be, that would have been one of the dumbest ways to concede a penalty I've ever seen. David, thank you very much for the 25 months. Keep an eye on this, friends. If this is not going to be given, it's outside the box for sure. No. But that is hilarious. Why did their goalkeeper throw the ball there? Imagine if we score off this anyway. Look at 3 man at the back post. Oh, now he's got a man on him. Although he's massively taller than them. Wait. Babasi? Lahovi? Babasi? Somebody fucking shoot, please. Oh. Right, now I can make the save. Oh. I was hoping Babasi would take that on then. Lahovi's been shocking. Fulvio's actually been the better of the three. They're all motivated. But who else would I even bring on there? Wait, Padilla's actually on the bench. I might do Pebbles. Pebbles and Pineda. I trust Reynoso still. These two are doing okay, but Kravitz is a bit tired. We'll get Valmer on as well. I like that Babasi also seems to have boundless energy. He almost feels like I never have to take him off either. Whereas before, with Krastev, I always used to have to take him off after like 75 minutes. Because he'd be knackered. Whereas, does Babasi have insane stamina? 15. Huh. I just feel like he never seems to get tired. I'd take the 0-0 if we have to. I say a 0-0 would probably be quite a fair result in a way. Reynoso's a bit dead on his feet, actually. We might as well bring on Bazama for the last 10. He does have the exuberance of youth, I suppose. 3-0 to Red Bull Salzburg. That's really bad. Okay, so it's our second 0-0 away from home. I think a 0-0 draw is pretty fair. Or just a draw in general. Neither team really created much. But basically puts in another solid performance. So 2 key passes. We take that. Away at Liverpool, absolutely take that. Nope. The full year thing is still on. I think we've now officially done it unless we lose our next game. Which, hilariously, imagine if we did while we were rotating for the PSG game. I'm still going to yell at them, obviously, but it's more points. I wouldn't have cared about this if we hadn't have dropped points against Sevilla. That's the irksome part. That Sevilla game was 100% should have win. Like, we got like 3.06 XG in that game. We should be top of this right now, but we're not. But oh well. Oh, they got a red card. Yeah, I don't think Malta are getting any more teams through other than just us. Yeah, imagine if it was a winning streak of a full year. No. But we are officially fitness concern. Can I just say next match? Cool, that's fine. I was going to do that anyway. So it just saves me some time. Tune. Yeah, our last defeat. So you can see no defeats this season. And then our last defeat was against Arsenal here. 22nd of November. Oh no, we're going to do it anyway. Because the next game can't possibly be the next day. So our last defeat was 22nd of November. And bear in mind, that was also only that was the only defeat in normal time that counts as a proper defeat that we had last season as well. We basically just don't lose games. Ever. Kurt beats. Hey, gambler. Right. Being outside position. I love that. We were literally just talking about this dude. Now he's kicking off about it. Silly boy. I just doesn't understand the vibes. Actually, wait, we've got a bit more time in between, don't we? It's not immediately afterwards, is it? No, we've actually got Tarshin, Vittoriosa, and Hibernians. So, provided we get through the Tarshin game, I think it will give us the whole like year unbeaten. I don't think there's really an achievement for that or anything, but I would consider that a hell of an achievement because I don't think I've ever done a year unbeaten in FM. Not in all competitions, anyway. League-wise, obviously, but in all comps. Speaking of league, actually, we've not lost in the league for a while either, have we? Didn't lose last year, and haven't lost in the first 8 this year. I think we're like 38 unbeaten domestically too. Was this really in Eurovision? I mean, it feels very Eurovision. I just didn't actually know if it was one of those songs that just sound like they are. Right, hammering away at Young Boys. Lads, you've got to do something there. You can't really afford to fuck that up. We need some kind of points from you guys. Even if neither of them have any hope in hell of getting through. Wait, shh. Defeat against Dortmund. Oh, what? Useless. Moldova 2010. Was it really 2010? Holy shit. Right, come on, Hammerin. Yes. Get in. Oh. Hassan Al-Khamarji with the goal. Hammerin get their first, probably ever win in the Champions League, right? I mean, it doesn't do much for them. Other than actually put them above Goodyear now with 4 points. They're still in the hunt, right? 4 points from 5 games. If they can pull off another miracle win, there's still an outside shot that they could maybe get top half. Not top half, top 24. Sporting weirdly down here too. Sevilla understandably down here. Napoli are really bad. Jesus Lord. And after, well, PSG have got a game in hand as well. They are just going to kill it this year. Then again, we play PSG next. So actually, maybe. Also, why have they played an extra game to us? Feels like the fixture scheduling in the Champions League is completely effed up this year. Napoli have been really bad a few times in the Champions League. It feels like the last couple of times that Napoli have qualified for it. I think, hang on, let me see if I can find it. I'm fairly certain Napoli have been bottom before. Antwerp before there. Oh, it was Lazio. Lazio came bottom, lost all but one game.
Here's a fun fact.
Villarreal were bottom once. Oh, there we go. That was it. Napoli came 35th one season as well. Whenever Napoli, generally speaking, are in the Champions League, they do an absolutely appalling job of it. I think that might be the only real example of that. But yeah, they've done it a couple of times now. Yekwez, thank you for the follow. Right, what we got here? This will be Sweetie? Or not Sweetie, because they played a game early or something. Oh, this is Conference League. Never mind. Which means we want Bikikara against Sparta Prague and Balzan away at Osijek. Chances? Yeah, doesn't make sense with Benfica because they've been really good. 3 European games. They actually got 7 points from them. They beat Brighton, got a draw with Dinamo Kiev, and then beat Legia Warsaw. So it actually worked out pretty nicely for them because then they can have a little rest. Because points up for grabs here. I guess no Europa League this year? I must have just missed it actually. Sirens lead European top league player development. Love to see it. I love that it's got like Matthew Side, Peter Kavka. Wow, okay. Is he a loanee? He is. Some of these guys aren't though. Oh, he's back at Skendia. What about Navish? Still at Sweetie? He's a really well-rounded player actually. Certainly one of Malta's best. And so could Roy Fleming be if he wasn't being such a wemp. And still could... Wow, his value is moon high. I'm so annoyed that they sold him. That's the one downside of us selling players to other Maltese sides is that they will sell him. Yeah, Navish still has that probably from when the values dropped. I noticed that when the values dropped, a lot of new contracts were signed, and annoyingly, Maltese clubs really love putting these release clauses, or rather, the players seem to get away with it, basically. Hence how that random guy that was at Luta had like a was it Fafana? Had a release clause of like 96 grand or something mental. Hilu Pog. Sweet, you get a draw away at Villarreal. Not bad at all. 93rd minute. Redoncic. Keeps him in the top 8 as well. I think they'll probably do it. In it. You right, Pog?
Yeah.
Yeah? Ooh. Here we go. Visa catch up RB Salzburg. Now we're talking. Thing is, I don't even hate it. Don't scare the Pogs away. I promise not to scare the Pogs away. She's got bubbles again. I will fight you. The bubbles are now surrounding me. If one goes in my eye, it'll hurt. And that's all that will happen. And you will laugh, yes, because you're mean. Birkikara win at Sparta Prague. And Balzan win at Osijek. What on earth? Hubanov is just... the fact is, he can't get a loan. He's not good enough to start in our team, basically. He's just been pushed further down the pecking order. I just don't know what I can do with him, really. Because Kravitz is the starter. Valmir, maybe I should play him in some of the other games. I just forget. I just don't know if he's ever going to be able to reach it. Great result for Birkikara, though. Are they both top? Oh, not quite. Bowser with 8 points, though. They've done way better than I thought they would do this year. Birkikara have done exactly what I thought they were going to do, despite the lack of players. They've just done well. A Hawaiian shirt. West Ham. Oh, I don't think I could wear a West Ham shirt, but is it at least good? It's kind of... I both hate it and like it at the same time. I feel like it's not entirely in the spirit of a Hawaiian shirt, and I can't explain why. Do you know what I mean? It feels like it's a half-assed effort at a Hawaiian shirt without actually putting the effort in to make a cool-looking Hawaiian shirt. I feel like the pattern is too spread out. Yeah, I like the colour combinations, but I just... It's almost not busy enough, right? The carousel will never be fixed. Exactly. West Indian T20 training's up in it, yeah. The one... Yeah, I think you're right. I think the colours... Yeah, not for me. I'm very picky when it comes to my Hawaiian shirts, as well you know. That was a lot of good points for us this week, actually. As we now go... Despite, right, what we're considering to be a kind of mid-year, we're still second on the coefficients this year. Like, it doesn't even feel like we're doing that well this year, and yet there we are, slap bang in second. And that's where those cheaty points come in. Oh, that is... Gopping? It's just pure gop. It's the way that the balls don't even look like they're attached to the shirt. they look like they're hovering above the shirt. I realise it's because of the way it's been rendered, but Christ. Then again, £11. Just saying, bargain, mate. Shout out to Czechia as well. Point is, we're keeping that gap to Spain. The gap to England is now 12.7, but it's this season here. If we can just stay close enough to England when that season comes around, we've got a legitimate chance of getting top 8. Top 8? Getting number 1. That season is the killer. The most important season of the save is when they lose the 27 points. Because if that puts us ahead of us, which it will if we stay within 12 points, we're ready. Is this the Wizards of Waverley Place theme? Top 8, here we come. Yes, lads. If Australian Olympic breakdancing was a Hawaiian shirt, indeed. What a bop. We are truly the Wizards of Waverley Place. Top of shot save over. I guess what I would probably do, depending, because that's still going to be like another, say for example, right? We
Cooper, take off
get top of the chart.
Pope hat.
So that's this season. We've still got next season and the season where we would, in theory, make it happen. Although, let's be honest, we could actually do it there as well. It's just, that's still 3 more seasons. That's still going to take a few more weeks. The fact is, we'd probably do like if we somehow got number 1, we would do like a victory lap season. But I don't think there'd be any time left anyway, so it would actually be a perfect way to finish, potentially. Brugley, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it would in fact be save over, but I've never achieved it. And I've never really known what to do. It's a win condition that I've never actually managed to achieve. Padilla's back, which is great. Attacking midfielder. Attacking midfielder. When was this promise made? When did I ever make that promise to anyone? Why would I do that? When would I have done that? Did I give him a new contract and then that was in the contract? I guess I must have done accidentally. Oh well, tough luck. Yeah, it must have been in the contract renewal. One bad year, exactly. And weirdly, this year feels like a bad year, but the numbers don't lie. Second on the year. Although, second on the year isn't enough. We need to be second on the year and close to England. That's the problem. And unfortunately, no. As things stand, England are going to just dwarf us when we get to the knockouts. Because look, Chelsea, Newcastle, Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool. Man United. They could get 6 teams through to the knockouts, and that will just get them so many points. It's unbelievable. And that's where we'll get absolutely killed by them. That's how they get those 27-point seasons, by getting 6 teams through to the knockouts. The 2 guys' position promise just randomly appeared. That is weird, actually. But like, I'm fairly certain it must have accidentally snuck through on his contract renewal, but I'm usually pretty good about that. We need 5 consecutive really solid years. Yeah. We need years like last year. Obviously not with the points tally, because that's going to be impossible, but like last year. I mean, we've given ourselves a chance with that 7-point advantage over England that we've gained from that year. We just have to try and stay as close to them as we can until we lose that 13-point season. If we could have another year where we finish above England, then it would be amazing, but it's so tough to do. Loads of time until PSG, so we'll just do quick pick. The 6-team cheaty point thing. 6 teams in the Champions League for England, because obviously they've got number 2, and because they've got a full allocation, Newcastle won the Europa League, so they go into the Champions League. But that means their dilution must be pretty heinous, presumably, because they've got Brighton in here, then Spurs in here. So they've got 8 teams in Europe this year, because they've got Newcastle in as well. Promise started. You probably can, but like I said, it's almost... oh, you mean to, like, see if it lines up with the promise, with the contract was extended? No, it doesn't. It only shows the end date for the promise, annoyingly, which is unfortunate. If we could get a couple of 20-point seasons, it could be possible, yeah. It could have been the double clicking, but that's usually done before then, because that's on the pre-contract promise part, where that bit sort of comes into play. Right. Are we dropping Reynoso? Oh yeah, I said I'd drop Reynoso, didn't I? I promised I would. That would be a bad one to break right about now. Let's try Hubanov. Are you still there? That'll do nicely. Chance for Babasi to do bits. Again, catch up on his goal scoring a little bit. Nice to have Badia back. What am I doing? Why would I start him? He's absolutely dead. Fulvio. Now's your time, bud. Show me what you got. It'd be nice if there was a little bit more information like that. I think there is a way that you can see it. I just can't be... wait, their goalkeeper's called Humphrey. Oh, this I've got to see. Hang on. Gonzalo Reynoso feels Gonzalo Reynoso should have been picked. You mean the guy that I just specifically told to his face that he was going to be dropped for this game to rest is now thinking he should have been picked? Mate. Pereira does well. Bizarro does well. Humanov gets an assist. There you go. Lovely to see. But basically, solid performance. I bet it was just lathered with key passes. It's just what he does. He's just a key pass machine. Eventually, those will turn into beautiful... I only said chocolate butterflies there. Doesn't make any sense. I just want to see what his XA is. He's actually... I just don't know how he manages to rack up so much. Humphrey Massa... Oh, was it Humphrey Massalela? Fitness concern. Why are we getting these? Fine, I'll rest you for the next game. Fair. Your ex-girlfriend at your wedding vibes. I might have a little pee break here since I've got a reasonable moment. And there's still more stuff to do, so we'll just go on with that in a moment. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee. I don't even get to bring a Beppis back this time. I'm just going to simply wee. I'll be back in a sec, friends. Yeah, where's my button? The answer was Vasilos Lakis. And also, what on earth did I just come back to? I know. Honestly, urinating is for the weak. It's just... I'm training myself to not have to do it at all, but one of these days I'll get it right. Today's not that day. And also, think about it like this. If I didn't, then I would deprive you of the whiz quiz, which is sort of... Now what we're listening to. Urinates for the Wii. Yeah, pretty much. New England Patriots, thank you very much for the 20 months, man. How's it going? How's your Thursday? A foam dome? What, some of the... Do you mean a catheter? Is that what we're looking at, Duke? I don't think I've ever had a player get so many reports. It feels like... I assume the reason is because he's unhappy with training is the reason that he constantly reports on him. But it's mad how... I think Erling Haaland is more obsessed with Fawad Babasi than I am. And that's saying something. Sure about the value, but oh well. Haaland loves him. And he... You know what? Me and Haaland, we agree. It's just a robot. He's just spitting our numbers.
Fiona!
Afamakias, thank you for the follow. Oh, this looks like a cup game where potentially boots could be filled. I suspect there's a chance that we could get a nice big...
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
lovely
syphilis
scoreline
just
here.
2 blocks
But basically
from
maybe some assists or something along those lines. Christy Coolkid, thank you for the follow. Forward is the what? Maybe. Yeah, that's true. He can see the matrix. He can see the 250 PA. What he has on that. 2-0 loss. If we lose to Victoriosa, imagine that's the one that ends our like unbeaten streak. Which I'm now curious to see if TV match. Oh, it could be a TV match. This is where they're just all on a Wednesday. Nope, not on TV. They're not having it. Where's the TV game? Damn it. Which one did they pick this time? Oh, they chose randomly this game between Pembroke and Valletta from last week. And then just none. Victoria Osa, my apologies. Either way, they should... Oh, no, they won't get any money from it at all, will they? Rip. Although, I wonder how much money Pembroke got for playing against Valletta. 22 grand. Ooh. It's money, I guess, right? Like Roy Kent trained Ty the battle season. Exactly. Oh, he's trained a titty muscle. You probably won't need you for the moment, lad. You'll be all right. Yeah, whoever's doing the multi-TV direction is not having the best time of it, it would seem. A bit of that. Wow, this is kind of dead. Actually, now would be a probably good time. Oh, actually, speaking of, here we go. Just as I said it's dead, it's back to life. There's a guy from Leicester in here, Neil Byrne. And this guy, who I believe his name would be pronounced like Sydney, but I much prefer the idea of calling him Kidney. Actually, I'd call him Kidney, because why wouldn't you, right? Also, Horvath Lindeland, who's free. Why are you free? Wanted by Porto Benfica. I mean, I think we'll just sign him, right? Actually, better idea. We'll pay the 0. I find that's better than doing approach to sign. There's another Thai guy. Ooh, and he plays for a team called Trat. Fitiwat. No, wait, hang on. Yeah, no, it is Fitiwat. Fitiwat Sandara. Trat girls. Hang on, he was poached from Navy to Trat, which can't be their full name. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Today we learned. I mean, he's cheap, isn't he? Doesn't have an agent or anything. It's free real estate. Okay, that's not that cheap. Go away. Fatty twat, that's the one. What are you calling me? Mohammed Ali Tazli, Turkish-German. Oh, that's good, though, because it means German youth rating. Mohammed, also, his name is Mohammed Ali. Just got to let that one slide through. 3.1 million release clause. When he's scouted, he could be one to fun up. He could fun up. We're going to fun him up. He could cook, yeah. And it'd just be cool to have a guy called Mohammed Ali. So, oh, he is actually from Turkey. So he's not like Turkish diaspora. He's like full Turkish. Like, born in Chankiri. Okay. Fair enough. Just gonna say, hopefully in FM. Otherwise, commiserations. Yeah, we've already done those guys, haven't we? Okay, Eshtigar. Sometimes I do like looking a little bit further down, just in case you see some fun names. Like Sasha Weisinger. Just a good name. How is old Scott Donnelly getting on with his African adventure? Above average now. Hey, he's getting there. I like how the African knowledge that he's accumulating is standing in lockstep with itself, except for Burkina Faso. For some reason, he gets all the knowledge of all these African countries, but not Burkina Faso. Yeah, it's like... So what we want to see with these guys is whether they then start gaining the other knowledge once they're done with that. Who was the other guy we tried this on? I've actually forgotten. Was it Volert? Yeah, he's getting all sorts of this as well. But his is just kind of worldwide random. So what we want to see is when he becomes extensive, does he then start getting a quality of new one? Sorry, like knowledge of other nations or not? I actually don't know, James. I haven't looked at you yet. But I mean, I would have done, but I would have spelled it correctly as well. That would have helped. You're just straight up retired. 140 caps though. It ain't bad, is it? Finished off at Union Berlin. Didn't retire and become staff, though. I reckon like less than 10% of them are going to become staff. We just happen to have got lucky with the ones we found. Right, young stuff. I mean, this would be crazy if we just picked this guy up on a free. I do like finding players like this. Just the random... Okay, and he's... Oh, will he let us do the cheeky move? If I pull this on him. Oh, he will. I think he might sign for them anyway. 889. Unconventional animal do you wish you could have as a pet and why? Giraffe, easy. Or capybara. But... Actually, it would be between a giraffe, capybara, and an antitor. Because giraffes are superior in general. Tall, long neck, great vibes. Capybaras, in some places, I believe you actually can have them as a pet, potentially. Chill as all hell, get on with every animal and their capybaras. Antitors, on the other hand, are just cool creatures. Like long tail, long snoot, massive tongue. Just good vibes in general. One of those three, I would say. Can't narrow it down anything beyond that, but... who? Lewis tipped for Beef Pro Player of the Year. Why wouldn't Reynoso win it? He's won everything else. What's Daniel Lewis done to deserve this, other than be an elite footballer? With no England caps, remarkably. This is why Roy's never going to play for England. Well, I had to give you some options, right? I do like a giraffe. There's a reason why. There's a giraffe print on my wall there. There's a giraffe print on the wall up there. I am wearing giraffe pants right now. But that's because they don't make capybara or antitor pants, in fairness. Wouldn't want to wake up, let's find out. That's terrifying. Wait for this to come out. Oh, no. I just happen to have, like... It's one of those, like, things where there's certain questions that you just have an answer to. It's like, top 3 animals, top 3 celebrity crushes. Those kind of questions you've just got, like, tip of your tongue, right? Well, not tip of your tongue, but, like, it's there. It's, like, easily accessible information that doesn't require thought. Like favourite flavour of Pringles from earlier, for example. You know? Auntie Tor married to Inkle Squid. Inkle Squid! So, top 3 celebrity crushes. Oh, this is an easy one. You got Kristen Milioti, Scarlett Johansson, fuck, punch the mic, and Amber Stevens. Done. Auntie Tor. It's just they really don't like the French club Tours FC. Inkle Squid Tangles from Mainz. I believe he was actually Jurgen Klopp's first signing. So possibly next year? Good God, what's happening, 889? Have you just run out of questions? Ryan goes, I mean, yeah. No, I'm all about Glenn Powell. You know I'm on the Glenn Powell train. I'm still convincing Pod? I'm still trying to convince Pog to buy me that t-shirt that I found, which is just a load of pictures of Glenn Powell, and it just says, if you feel it, chase it. Off to Canada? Oh, no way. That'd be crushed. Yeah, hydraulic press, isn't it? Obviously. That's clearly what I meant. Colonel Pringles was number 4. You know? Have you seen Twisters? Of course I've seen Twisters. I dragged Pod to see... We listened to the soundtrack on the way there and the way back. And yes, I had a bloody blast. It was amazing. Glenn Close, best Glenn. Nah, mate. All about Glenn Powell. I'm totally on board with Capybara Man. I won't have a bad word said about Capybara Man. Okay, strange choice. It was really, really fun. Like, genuinely, I had an absolutely brilliant time. Would happily see it again. Why is Gillet playing as ball-playing defender? Oh, God, what is this nonsense? My assistant's actually lost his shit. Gillet's not starting anyway, because I promised I'd rest him. The original's name. Yeah, I guess it does kind of work, right? Him out on Netflix. I have seen it, and I didn't like it. I actually thought it was really boring. I kept waiting for it to get good like everyone on TikTok had promised me, and I just found it really dull and unrewarding. I like a lot of Glenn Powell's films with that in it. I even preferred Anyone But You over that. Although he's really good in Set It Up with Zoe Dutch and Lucy Liu. Really enjoyed that one. Oh, that was nice. I thought that they should have gone with the intro card bit after they'd all died. You know? Adds Nick Cage pics in it, and if your image search is... Why would you want that? I mean, I'm here for it, but why? We'll do Hubinovs. A Kokota die with the gifted sub to 8889. Thank you, friend. That's very kind. No, I had a great time. I would actually... It's a sort of rare film that I would probably go see again, you know. Slow Horses. I've read the first book, never watched the TV show, but I'll probably give it a go at some point, right? At the moment, I'm rewatching Scandal. That's my comfort random nonsense show for the time being, after I finish watching Greek. Pog and I started watching Fly Me to the Moon last night, but it got so late that we had to stop directly at the midpoint, like to the second of the film. So we're just going to finish that off later. This is what goes on in Matt's head. Oh, good lord. Is this supposed to be Glenn Powell? He looks more like a cross between David Duchovny and, well, Glenn Powell, I suppose. Fuck, it's Twisters. How could you? It's just the sequel to Twister. Except they're not direct sequels. They're just kind of, yeah. I'm taking it, though. Oh. But Twisters, how dare you? Had sad times. I was watching Scorpion all the way through, and the first one they took it off stream. No! Honestly, Icarus, it has one of the most unsatisfying endings to any show I've watched, and I've watched Game of Thrones. Because basically, Scorpion got cancelled, but they didn't know they were getting cancelled, so they just prepared a massive cliffhanger, and then the show just ends. Super annoying. I would say, in a way, depending on what season you're on, if you're like middle of season 3, you're probably alright. Also, there are other ways to watch things. I would never, ever recommend sailing some kind of sea, potentially a high one, in fact, with a flag above your boat. I would never suggest that. I would simply say that it is a thing that I've heard people do. Remember, yeah, indeed. If in doubt, remember Arur. Remember those noises. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Quick question. I'm sure it's nothing. It's definitely... We just won 16-0. 0 shots. Absolute violence. And yet, no one scored more than 4. But Reynoso at least did get some... There you go. 2 assists and a goal for Babesi. Love to see it. I mean, Lahovi admittedly had an even better game. That was a competitive game. Yeah, that was. I mean, it wasn't. In so many ways, it wasn't a competitive game. A tale of two stories. We beat Victoriosa 16-0. Meanwhile, Hamron get knocked out on penalties.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes, very soon.
I swear Hamron have lost on penalties to Zuri and Dingley multiple times in this save. RMKS, thank you for the follow. What do you reckon? 2 shots for Zuri? It's got to be, right? Wait, what on earth? I feel like Hamron are not sending their best. They were 2-0 up as well. They were 2-0 up and then lost to a second tier side. Good. Well done, lads. I mean, yes, there's a red card, but like... Are Hamron just like... Do they just not want to win the cup anymore? Speaking of Zuri, how are they doing in the league? 8th. So they're not even doing well. It's Lua that are smashing it. Oh, fun fact. Beda, the guy that I had at Figura for ages, that was banging goals in for them left and right, he's now at Melita and has continued to do goal a game numbers. He's actually got an insane record. 92 and 129 is ridiculous. Oh. But not like the... There's not like the... normal in a normal season in this tier, there'd be a guy with like 22 goals by now. Also, Senglea bottom, by the way. These guys have been in the top flight in this save. Admittedly, wow, that was 13 years ago. They finished as high as 7th in this save. Favourite player in this save? Oh, God, there's so many of them. I mean, if I had to choose just one player in this save... Don't ask why. Marcio Early Access. Oh, I wonder if it will be called that this year. Or whether they'll make the same mistake again and then just insist we call it that. Oh, we get Marcer. Okay. Modric. Are you really happy with that, Luca? Just the 16-0. Happy with that? I'll be cool. Future management. I mean, Vida's still probably up there. He's done so much. The one thing, I wish he'd stayed one more year and won the Champions League with us. But I don't know. Maybe there's an underrated shout that Babesi could be the next manager. You know? After all, I rule with an iron fist. Also, did I just see that correctly? I did. Monster have lost every game this season. If Matter makes yeah, I do the poll. You all choose Vida. Rock up. Who's that? Oh, who's that music? It's Fawad Babesi's music. I balance a Bologna young boy. They have good players, so I'm told. This real club that definitely exists. How many goals have these guys conceded this season? 24. They've conceded not that many less than we've scored. And we've scored a lot. We've also only conceded once. In our last 35 league games, we've conceded 8 goals. Roy Fleming with a steel chair from the top rope. Victoria have set a new record for a number of goals conceded in a single EasyBet FA trophy, having shipped 17 goals, 16 of which were against us. The previous record was us. Presumably that was us conceding loads on our way there and then throwing the final. Which we like. 10 games without conceding. Wait, we've not lost... Sorry. Oh my God. Chat, we've only conceded 1 goal in our last 11 competitive matches. No, 12 competitive matches. I didn't realise that. We haven't conceded a goal in 10 games. No one has scored against us on stream today. Not one single team. We're quite good defensively, aren't we? 5 in our last 17, yeah. Mad. Have we conceded a goal in the Champions League yet? Oh, yeah, we have, because we conceded against Man United and Benfica. But even so, our record... We've only conceded twice in Europe this year as well. We just haven't scored enough. We should have scored several against Sevilla and against Young Boys. That's what's let me down a little bit. Those should have been like 3 or 4-0 wins. But it's fine, because we're saving it up to batter PSG about. Yeah, Latrak would have played a lot of them, actually. He's a defender after all. Indeed, yeah. He do be defending. Of course, how dare you cry about here? I will not have this complaints about my yapping. Trust me, you don't want a stream where I'm not yapping. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but why? Why is my question? You're not in the mentoring group, but why is the mentoree not getting any results? Aye. Yeah, I do apologise, chat, that if I did get a bit too yappy earlier and overshare a little bit too much. I do that sometimes. Or I worry that I do that sometimes. Dangling his petard out like that. Hey, you'll see. You'll see. We'll go win at PSG, do an entire stream without conceding a single goal. I don't think I've ever done that before. He does have good vision, yeah, for sure. Rules do help. I mean, you say that, but... I don't know. For all we know, I've just turned off all the lurkers. Hey, Guna. I'm doing all right, my man. How's it going? We're here for the yap. Good stuff. I suspect that's what maybe sometimes people don't get when they join the streams at the start of each game cycle. They're like, oh, there's a lot of yapping. It's like, yep. The fact, I mean, this is the way I look at it. Is like, if you just wanted to watch FM be played and it doesn't matter who was playing it, then you could watch anyone do that, right? So I feel like you have to provide something beyond that. Or turn all... I mean, maybe I did turn all the Yerkers. The Yerkers... The Yerkers are lurkers that love the yap. You have now got a name. That's a lurker. There you go. Oh, dear. Well, it's not got better for Moster. As they've now conceded 6 to Tarshin. How is the top level going? Anyone surprising other than Balzan being shit? Point large. Yeah, I'd say so. Friends with Loki Doki. No, I mean, Loki, I've never met Loki. Loki sort of came up doing content right as I stopped doing content originally. Fully fit squad. Assume in laughing gas. That's amazing. I want that to be a thing you can have in FM. Where's the laughing gas? Wait, this is a rotation, isn't it? Yeah, it's fine. We did that. Won the league. All but twice. So 20 times, I think. Do you worry? I would have just written it how it's spelled. I would have known what you meant. FM is our Subway servers. Yeah, the problem is, though, if the podcast is boring, it doesn't matter what the Subway servers are doing, does it? Right, that'll do. Friends, yeah. Are you building me a family tree? Is that what's happening? Yeah, me and Ben go way back. Ever since the FM League. Those were the days. Those halcyon days. Oh, Hans Zimmer to start. FM content legend Big Pog M. Do you know I am? Although, maybe not at the moment. Friends with Stat Up. Oh, yeah, mate. The narrative. Harold Bishop Yappers. Sounds like an awesome... Oh, for sure. Yeah, we didn't win the league first season. We then won it, and then lost it again, and then won it every year from that point onwards. Football manager friend. I know. Friends with Proudy. Is anyone really friends with Proudy? Yes, they are. He's lovely. Dude brought say, yeah, Jack's a great dude. Went to Switzerland with Jack. Sat on a toilet with Jack. Well, he wasn't in the toilet, thankfully. He was outside the cubicle laughing at me. Friends with benefits. You're damn right. Friends with... I don't think Pog and I are not friends at the moment, no. And the sure as shit ain't any benefits. Ever heard of Zealand? He's that Canadian bloke, isn't he? It actually broke up a little while ago. That'll do. Right. This is any silly nonsense. Nah, we should be right. Straight card. No. I've seen his stuff. He's useless. Full view off the... Wait, hang on. Oh, no. Padilla can play back next game, can't he? From New Zealand. Oh, that makes sense, actually. That Danish bloke. You'd love to see it. Speaking of that, have they revealed what nations are in that FM FIFA World Cup thingy? Like, is there like a US team or a Canadian team or whatever? Or like Australia or whatever? For what? Oh, no. Well, there goes the... Fucking great. Cheers, Fernando Guzman. Well, there goes the goal. So we will not be not conceding today. Too much sexual tension. It's difficult. Man has given me some potentially sensual massages. That's not even a joke. Because technically the what did exist video footage at one point. We just had the like cameras on the entire time, and I was just sitting there playing FM. And just Ben walks up behind me and just starts massaging my back. Well, there it goes. A Nauru team. That could work. That would be amazing. Just two dudes. Well, or anyone really from Nauru. Because I haven't heard much about that since, well, for a while now, really. I saw that Zvayaketa was representing Germany, though, which is dope. Just re-unscore it. Exactly. It's easy. Why have we paid them that? Last international appearance. Oh, wow. I've just forgotten he existed. What a day for him. Oh, we haven't lost yet. No, that's the thing. We've now done a full year without losing. Which, again, I've never done, because usually you just lose a random Champions League game or something, or a random cup game when you're throwing it. Never to bother to learn in the first place. It's a little of column A, most of column B. Am I getting 2 reports about Babesi within 6 minutes? What have you got to say then? Improved remarkably. I know. Progressing well. Feels the individual training. I know. I've been told repeatedly every single week. No mention of his group. Has his media handling style changed? I'm just wondering if his media handling has changed. Because we've been looking at his personality this entire time. So Michael Toponi's decided to give it all up. It's a risk. Well, yeah. A second year without losing would be crazy. Well, yeah, he would have had some changes to his professionalism potentially, which means he might have changed his media handling. Needing a restraining order. I think me and Erling Haaland are basically like helicopter parents. Do you know what I mean? He's our adopted son. No, he's like an IVF baby. Like, we're like really, really lucky to have him. So me and Erling Haaland are just going to be like helicoptering the shit out of him for like the rest of time, basically. You should see his packed lunches. Bro's getting everything. So many apples. Al Sad. Okay. Sleeps at the training ground just to get away from his parents, which are now me and Erling Haaland. Like Anna is 12 birds. It is though, yeah. Exactly like that. What was the song request? Ali Almani. Okay, this would be interesting. Let me just skip this. Even though this is a bop, I want to skip straight to... Okay, the Babasi song. Premium G-strings. He's getting them... Those luxury frubes. Luxury frube honestly sounds like he could play for Zimbabwe. In this... I mean, I'm waiting for something to happen with it. Where's the vocals? Okay. Wingback music. This has got very much I'm in music class and my assignment is due tomorrow vibes. Do you know what I mean? And all I have access to is a Casio keyboard. Look how yellow these keys have gone. It's just... I just happen to have this sat there. It is ass, isn't it? Cheers for the... cheers for that one, Voddies. I need to get a... This is actually a Korg one, not a Casio, but nevertheless. Yeah, I'm expecting to hear DJ at any moment. Is that it? Oh no, don't worry, chat. There's another minute and a half of this. This is the most, like... Yeah, I think it's just because it's been, like, left in a dusty corner for a very long time. It's a MIDI keyboard, so I haven't made music in a very long time. This might be the worst of the bunch as far as, like, random song requests for players goes. I feel horribly let down, honestly. Because we've had some absolute bops. This could not be worse. Actually, no, that's not true. It could be emphatically worse. But, ooh, Gentia. Nice. Just randomly lose to Moster. No, Novia Arafin. Okay. It started off fine and then never went anywhere, right? Much like me in school. Muhammad Ali Tazli. I think we just sign him, right? There's enough speed in him. His agility's good. Unflappable. We like that. I am fully on the trigger that release clause train. Oh, here we go. This is the Arifi song. Oh, it's nearly 5 minutes long as well. So, hold on to your chaps. What? Is that a release clause? I assume it is. Yeah. Wait, it's not. How very strange. If it was just 5 minutes of this, that would be incredible. Wait. Oh no. Hang on. Is there lyrics? Can I get lyrics? No, no lyrics available. There's no karaoke option, chat. Yeah, we've had some reports of A-levels today. We know that Quinn did really well, but Quinn is the only one who's currently reported in, which either means the rest of you failed or too embarrassed about it. Don't be. It's fine. I didn't do great at my A-levels, and look at me now. Don't use me as an example. I'm a bad example. I am the human before photo. Worry not. And that applies to everything. Both weight loss and weight gain. Is that going to just... Oh, whoa, okay, Mohammed. Chill. We got this. I'm going to have to give him, like, a turkey tax. Of, like, that. Please tell me. Oh, thank God. That was a risk. Okay, lower the marks. Ah, that sucks. Good to get themselves a good point. Actually, I say good point. It's probably the sort of game they need to be winning, innit? Avida, I don't know, actually. Looking at assessing over fake footballers, hey, you just fall into the patterns, mate. Oh, he's definitely getting a cap for sure. After the after picture of the car crash, you should have seen him before. Look at Ricky Martin. That doesn't work as well. I wonder if it would have picked that same song. Birkirkara against FC Honka, one of their two Finnish opponents. That feels winnable for them. Hammer playing Dortmund away. Oh no, they're not. Hammarby away. That's got to be a win. If they're going to have any... Oh, we actually got him. Halvard Lindblad. Sorry, Lindland. Even better. For free. Can't go wrong with that, right? Gary Petcher, Vida Kim Skogji. All right. 2027. That joke would never get old to me. Ever. Morales should be dropped by El Salvador. Oh, I thought they were talking about our old friend there. See how they get on. Right, come on, lads. Oh, we're playing the same day. Never mind. What a collab that was, by the way. Gary and Petcha sounds like the strike force that would have existed at, like, Bolton in 2009. No, 1999. Gary being the surname. Very importantly. Right, PSG. Puzziger. Gillette. Maybe I'm making a mistake by constantly putting Kravitz in, but I think he's done okay. His ratings seem to be decent. 3 goals, 3 assists. But basically he's got 2 goals and 9 assists. God, Pereira's actually 17 for Reynoso now. 12 for Padilla. 14 and 8 for Pereira. He's done a good old Dave Gary. That's the one. Yeah, Albi Arifi he's doing exactly what you'd expect. Very little. You know? Like, he's never going to score with this. You're never going to win with this song. Yeah, but basically song at least had it was mercifully short. I think we're going to go... we're going to make sure Fulvio is on the bench this time. In fact, the only player that misses out is Menyevar. Realistically, I'd rather have him on the bench than Kieran Warner, which is sad. Christophe Dugarry, there you go. Right, anyone absolutely monstrous in this team? Probably everybody, right? God, their team is more Spanish than Real Madrid's these days. PSG are not the team they used to be either, which definitely helps. I mean, there's still some good players, but they're not like those stupid good players. Okay, he is. Ben Hiard is insane. We've got to watch out for him. But what can you do? Yeah, he stat pads, but then Pereira stat pads every year. He actually had a... Oh yeah, no, he only had 2 assists before that. He actually hasn't done anything in the Champions League yet either, which is worrying. Both he and Reynoso have been really bad in Europe. So they definitely need to pick that up a little bit. I hope that Babesi was in the squad though. I think he must have been. Gavin Good old Gavin Brash. Right. Did I start Babesi? I did, cool. I think my assistant will stop picking him now anyway because he's got enough, like, in theory, got a high enough CA. Right. Moment of truth. Can we continue the unbeaten run? That's perfect timing. Mikel Arteta's side. Anyone random on the bench there? Georgi Kishishev. He sounds Bulgarian and is. Is this the Vida song? It is. Okay. Once the Champions League music gets rid of itself, we'll actually be able to hear Vida's song. Although Babesi being booked 2 minutes into this game is a little bit concerning. As long as we get top 8, I'm not too fussed. Hammer and already lead through Al-Kamaji. They're making a comeback. They've gone above Man United onto 7 points with 2 games to go. If they win there, they're 2-0 up. Pinares has scored as well. Oh, this is the Ricky Martin one, I think. The random Vida one must be on after that. Wow, we are truly stinking the place out in these European away games against good sides. I think this is just this could be the move in future. Just against, we tried this last season, it works. Against big sides away from home in Europe, just absolutely stink the place out. And it's okay. We've succeeded in it. And now FM's stolen all of my GPU. I guess we can't have it all. I think I need to, tomorrow, actually start looking at trying to piece out some parts to try and build this new PC. Because I really need to get on that at some point soon. So we can actually have that assorted and everything ready for FM25. Here we go. Padilla. Oh, look at the run. Pereira's got a great touch. That's... Wait, what? I mean, that's offside, right? Yeah, okay. FM. God's sake. What are you doing? Why weren't you being a silly billy during the other games? Wait for the highlight to end. It'll probably be okay. But Hammy's 2-0 up. They got to 7 points. They would need, really, 2 more, I would say. Hello, Pog. I was, how do I explain it? Playing along to a terrible piece of music on stream with the fake piano. It is a prop in my disorder.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back.
Looking forward to him. I don't know. I might try and build it when I have like that week off at some point. Although actually technically there will be 2 weeks where I'm not actually around. But at some point Pog and I are going to go away for a week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I need to book holiday though, so we need to look at the dates.
Yeah, that's fine. I know.
I've got an email saying I have to book holidays, otherwise it'll automatically book it for me.
Yeah, that's fine. We can sort. To Malta. Nah, I've done Malta. I do want to go back though. It will just be somewhere quiet. I want to go on a holiday where I don't feel like I have to do stuff all the time. You know? King's Lynn, oh, the big one. for the new PC. I don't know what I'm going to get, honestly. I've not really sorted out the budget yet. We've been really bad in this game. 0.01 XG. Man United losing again, though, is funny as fuck and very helpful for us because it's less goodness for the... I mean, PSG have been shocking as well, but this is exactly what I want out of European away games because it's great for the knockouts. Draw 0-0 away from home, win home game. That seems to be our strategy in Europe these days, and generally speaking, it worked for us last season, and we're still not getting my GPU back. There we go, finally. Create the content. I mean, this is very true, yeah. Cut to me having a panic attack in the Airbnb in Malta because I'm like, I have to make a video and I don't know how. Oh, hang on, their keeper's doing silly bollocks. Oh, I had hoped that the game was about to give us some deliciousness there, but unfortunately I think they're about to score instead. I think this is PSG scoring. Because it just threatened to do something. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a goal for PSG. We've tackled them a couple of times now and they've got the ball back immediately. So we'll just have to wait until they score here. This is unfortunately going to be a 1-0 defeat, this game. It's a shame that I know this in advance, but this is definitely a 1-0 defeat with the goal coming off this play. Through multiple deflections. Oh, wow! I hold my hands up. I'm wrong. So often those just turn into goals to your opponent. Right, I think it was a business expense. There you go. Wow, we are truly gopping in this game. I might freshen things up in a sec. Just get some different bodies on the pitch at this point, because we've just not been it today. Defensively stable as all hell. Oh, no, not second phase. I beg of you, FM. Ooh, that was close. This is that Pecha. Like, yeah, I think Gary and Pecha would have done better. Bizarma. Fulvio. Fuck it, we Fulvin. But Basie's been bad today. Well, not bad, but not good. I would never say he's been bad, because it's my boy. We're going to go Menyavar as well. Who's the other guy I was using instead of Oh, he's at AFCON, isn't he? 4 changes. I'll save one more change for like 75 minutes. Which will be Pineda on for Pereira, who hasn't really offered us that much either. I know it's a lot of changes, and that could definitely weaken us on the pitch, but something about the way we've just not offered anything. There's been no highlights in our favour. I'm trying to think of the last time we had a game where we didn't get a single, like, notable highlight of any creativity. I think this game is... I think PSG actually do beat us here. I think they're just going to be essentially just better overall. Although, here we go. Fulvio. Is he about to be the hero? Finds Lahovi. He's got a man in the box, but he's offside. For some reason. He had no reason to be offside there. Liverpool game. I feel like we at least had a highlight in that game. I can't remember what it was. But we definitely created stuff. I just don't remember it being super quality. He had no reason to be offside there. That's just shameful strike play. And I knew that was going to happen the moment he makes that run. Because why is he running so far beyond the defence here? Like, he's... Oh, very tight, actually. But it's a chance. I think if we are going to get a chance in this game, it's going to come from a breakdown of play like that. Or go on, set piece or something. Lahovi whips it in. Cleared away. Bizarma. Oh, dear. Come on. We're not going to second phase them, but we do have possession again. If we just stole a random lead here, this would be perfect. And it would once again be down to the quality of the defensive side of things. Menyavar. Oh, hello. Fulvio. Wait. Pereira? Oh, my goodness. What a beautiful piece of play. That's more like it. We're actually capable of doing that. We just haven't done it enough, so that's the first time we've really broken through them today. Lahovi's ball in. Pyers! Oh, no. Now we're getting chances. Okay, the changes seem to have actually woken us up a little bit. I'm still probably going to get Pereira off here because he's tired. And if he'd scored that would have been the perfect way to finish his day. But now it's Pineda time. It feels like it's actually swinging back our way a little bit now. Like, if there was to be a winning goal here, we would be the deserving of the 2 winners. Although there can only be 1 winner. But I'd take another 0-0 draw, especially with Hammer winning away from home. Like, 0-0 draw would keep us in the top 8 still, which is really what's important right now. Okay, it's another 0-0 draw away from home. It happens, right? We missed our chances. I hope we actually had a really good second half there. Jesus, we've had some shocking games lately. 0-0 against Sevilla. 2-0 against Young Boys that was looking like 0-0. Then 0-0s against Liverpool and Paris Saint-Germain. I mean, defensively, we are rock solid. 1 goal conceded. No, was it 2 goals conceded in the 6 games? Very solid, but need more goals going forward. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I do want us to score more goals, but this is the sort of thing that's going to... Defenses win titles and championships, and I think this is how we go about it. Even if we do end up coming like 6th or 7th this year, because the maximum we can finish on is 18 points, which is less than last year. But if we get through and play like this in the knockouts, you're pretty much guaranteed to get to another final. If you don't concede, You just need a couple of little goals here and there, and it's all good. Hamren do get the win in the end as well, which is delightful news. Dortmund beat Man United, who are in real danger of not qualifying. Hamren are now back into the top 24 with 7 points. They could do this. PSG top of the big... Well, yeah, they were, actually. And Big Hikara win as well. So, 7 more points, essentially. Not quite, but you know what I mean. The equivalent of 7 points. Lovely news. Just more wins. More coefficient. I didn't really... After the way Hamren started, I had no hopes that they were going to get through. And they could actually do it. 2 points might be enough for them. But a win in any of the last 2 games would do it.
Wow, I could have had 3 1/3 babies by now.
Thank you for the 30 months, friend. How's it going? Lovely to see you. That's what you're playing today? Oh, they are. Hajduk Split. Feels winnable. And then we've obviously got Balzan against Dinamo Batumi. This game here, there is really no reason why... Oh, actually, Dinamo Batumi... Bloody hell. I was going to say there's no reason why they shouldn't be winning this, but also it's against a Georgian side. But also, Dinamo Batumi are sitting 4th. Big Hikara have already qualified. Love that. They could win the group here. I guess we see. Oh, Youth Intake Preview. Gee, I wonder what could be in our Youth Intake Preview, chat. Thoughts? I reckon it's going to be... wait, it's half a star. It's always half star. Half star, full of ease. I reckon there'll be 1 D-rated player in it. Oh, great minds. Oh. Or not. Or fucking not. Good. Good. Past first year reunion. You love to see it. That's awesome, man. Well, yeah. It's what we expect. It's part of our culture. But go on the move. Well, not for that price, he ain't. Just once, I'd like... Not a usable player in our intake. That would be silly to demand that. But just a player that you go, okay, he could actually be a proper Maltese international. Because it feels like none of the other guys ever can be. Second best academy in the world, I've been told, yeah. Not sure what they're judging that on. You think that the one thing an academy would be judged on would be the quality of the players coming out of said academy. A Sweetie dropped more points, but Valen helped again with the goal. They're going to need to just pick it up a tiny little bit if they want top 8. I think there'll be enough. They'll probably be able to do it. Who are their 2 remaining games? Sweetie did this last year, where they didn't lose any group stage games, but they also didn't win enough. Oh, Spurs at home and Anderlecht away. That's actually quite tough. Spurs are 11th. They'll probably win that, though. They'll probably win against Spurs and then lose to Anderlecht. Right, what about Conference League? There's a lot of goals going around. I'm just trying to work out... Sorry. Can we just discuss this? What the fuck is this? Bear in mind, Dinamo Batumi, 4th in the Conference League, haven't lost a game yet. Balzan Youth, easily the weakest Maltese side that we have in Europe, have just put 7 past them. 7! 3 different players scored braces in this game, and they had 5.44 XG. That's ridiculous. The 7-0 is actually kind of in line with that. Yeah, Brighton wasn't a fluke at all, no. 3 different braces, and I don't think any of these guys are on loan from us either. Nope. Permanently contracted to Balzan Youth. Pedrao. Permanently contracted to Balzan Youth. Jose Andres Garcia. Okay, he's on loan from... Wow, he's quite good, actually. How did they manage that? And Riyad Hadjar. They're building their own team as well. To be fair to their goalkeeper, he did still make 14 saves. So I actually understand why their goalkeeper got such a high rating, because making 14 saves is no mean feat. He just happened to have let in the other 7. What a performance. How did Balde only get a 7? Oh, he was a substitute. Wait. He was substituted on in the 78th minute. He still got a 7. Fair enough for a centre-back. That's dope. Yeah, it's looking good for the Maltese sides in the Conference League. I'm glad we actually have 2 teams in here this year, because they're both already qualified for the next round. I'd say they're within a great shot of getting all the way through, frankly. What's their last game? So we've got Big Hikara away at Brighton. Okay. Then again, they did lose to Victor. I think Big Hikara lose that immediately. Get a rating? I don't know. I guess stoppage time went a bit long. He might have got a boosted rating because of the clean sheet. And who do our other friends have on the final day? Balzan are away at Zalesnichar. They'll probably lose that. I could see them randomly losing that. I think they both end up falling out of the top 8, just randomly. But Balzan have really impressed me this year. I thought they would be like a team that get through because the quality of opposition is not great. But I think the thing I like about Balzan as well is that they've been building their own squad quite well, rather than purely relying on us. Oh, good. I mean, to be fair, if we're going to get an injury to Reynoso, now's the time for it. Because he's literally not going to miss a single Champions League game as a result of that. Does mean that we'll have to rely on someone else for the league, which is disappointing because I was kind of hoping he might be able to fill his boots a little bit. But hey, chance for Bizarre to show us what he's got, I guess. Wow, Kravitz is training well. Ooh. Okay. I'm happy with this Segundo Volante training now, honestly. I know that he's not like fully on that, but I think for the time being, I'm going to switch him off of that and go to final third to get that composure in decisions that are even higher. Because his positioning is... Actually, no, marking and positioning for a little bit. Just so that he's slightly better defensively. Because he could really do with being a little bit better defensively. Only for like a year to get some of this stuff up, and then we can switch him back again. Because by the time he's 23, that stuff won't matter so much. That's fine. His name was Magnus Mowinckel. That's a solid name. Actually, weirdly, the name itself doesn't even sound that solid. It just feels right, you know? Now we've got this little like glut of games. How could he possibly be making even more positive? Oh, at least it's not Haaland for once. Is ready for more first-team football. Sorry. How can I give him any more first-team football? He started every game possible. But I'm pleased with him. Like, 8 assists so far this season is pretty solid. In fact, I think it might be more than that. Yeah, 9. He and Lahovi both have 9 assists each. Lahovi's got 6 goals already. That's mad. I think he gets 10 this year. For a year. Pereira with 14 goals as well. I'm so glad we managed to keep him. Losing him on a free would have been gut-wrenching. Because he is world-class, and he's having a season, finally. Like that, this year here, where he got 13 and... well, got 23 in all comps. Was that one? Yeah, last year it was only 16. Then he had 22, 23. This year he's back onto that kind of year. I think we get like 25 out of him. Holub's happy to stay. Oh, that's nice. You're still leaving. Because you're a penis. But you will at least now leave with your head held high. There's glass boxes from horror movies. He's building an elaborate trap to trap him in. I don't know what he would entice him with, of course, but... Does, of course... Wait, ask to leave. Ooh. We just simply don't need him, do we? We just do not need Joshua Crompton. But he's so good. I bet his wage demands would be obscene. Oh my god, they're not. I would be tempted to sign Joshua Crompton and then... I mean, this is leaving with his head out. I mean, am I wrong? He's just very good. He's very match engine-y. I feel like we could sign him, sell Kieran Warner for loads of money, probably the same amount it would cost to sign Joshua Crompton. Don't need him yet, exactly. We have money. We do. And I think the thing is, if we have him, then someone else doesn't have him. Importantly. I think we might just do it. No one else is interested, and I don't get why. Like, what am I missing about Joshua Crompton? Resilient personality, which is fine. No real major cons that matter. Those are a little bit ominous, but he's so good now. I mean, 23 million is a lot of money, I suppose, but I just really like him. I'm gutted that we didn't get Nathan Wood. He would have been amazing. Low PA, I mean, maybe. I mean, there is every chance that he does have low PA, but he's fully scouted at this point. There's not much more we can do as far as scouting him ourselves. That Thai dude that we've already agreed to sign, admittedly, has still got 5-star PA. He's... Wait a second. Chat, I think we might have pulled an absolute worldie here. We put a national team cap clause in his contract, but he's got them already. Will that then... What does that mean for the contract? I'm curious. He looks very decent. Bear in mind, he's only just turned 17 years old. He's absolutely insane. Gets opposition area. Not sure what we would do with him. Should get invalidated. I know. It's there, but it doesn't ever come to effect. That's beautiful. Because that means we get the benefit of having a essentially an 8-year contract without having any of the drawbacks. Love to see it. He will join in 2 years' time. No. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, just over a year. Basically, he'll join in the first window after he turns 18. That's when he will arrive at the club. Anyone crazy to get rid of here? Quite a lot of, like, general detritus. Oh, wait, hang on. There's some minimals here. Including John T. Dodge. And Simon & Schuster here. Right, that is all of them now. Okay, cool. Right. Anyone that's super old that snuck through? Yep. Urban Peckin. For when you're a pigeon in Trafalgar Square. Sorry. What a name! Urban Peckin. Damn, Urban's pretty solid. You're really good as well, but so expensive. Why are you so cheap? I guess he's 29, but even so. Ooh, Club America dude here. Hello. I'm always intrigued when I see players that look really good that aren't at your normal sort of teams. Like, this guy here is at Ike Athens. What's going on? We need to look at both of those two. And, hang on, sorry, what is going on at Ike Athens? They've got two guys that are absolutely unbelievable. It's like Maribor all over again, isn't it? Yeah, okay, let's just... Fuck, I will just quickly glance at some of these guys. Oh, hang on. No, this lot here can go around again because we don't have their wage demands yet. As can Kidney. You're already signing for us. You is too expensive. We wouldn't know what to do. You have done round again. You're very mid goalkeeper. Very professional at least. Igor Leonardo is way too expensive for that price. And he's a mercenary. Right, okay. Saving the best for last. What is this? Pablo Mora, central midfielder, which is a problem. But also centre-back, weirdly. Wanted by PSG, not a surprise. £10 million. Right, what is this? What's £10 million going to get you for a 28-year-old Mexican? Fucking hell. He's filth, but he does actually lack those top-end physicals. The thing is, though, right? Surely we'd be able to flip him for money. Yeah, if he's... The problem is he wouldn't even... He's probably flippable. The wages might be an issue, though. The wages could be the biggest problem. I'd be worried that flipping him will be tough because of the higher wages. Oh, fuck. Let's have a look at the Greek guys. How are these guys still playing for Ike Athens? We have to sign, surely. We have to sign Evgenios Skordis. Where did these guys come from? He's like Padilla backup. I know Fulvio was obviously that too. Higher wage. Yeah, but he's even better. I bet his wage demands wouldn't be as high either. Technically, they're not. Yeah, sorry, Fulvio. I know you cost a lot of money, but lordy lord. He's just so well-rounded. What about his mate here? Who's a right-sided winger? Not that we need any more of those, as I've just dropped 23 million on one. Oh, he's got 20 agility. Actually, him, I'm not so asked about. He has really not got anywhere near the technical ability that is required. He's just got really high CA because of his mentals and physicals. Place Valmir. The Club America guy can't even play as a DM. So, and Valmir isn't even our starting centre-back. Sorry, isn't even our starting DM. Wing-back. I just don't think he's good enough and I wouldn't want to pay that kind of money. His technicals are all over the place. He's got no defensive qualities. He's also 24. So he's probably not going to get much better than this. I think he's a no. I think Skordis is a yes. Mora can't even play DM. So bringing him in and then trying to sell Valmir. I mean, selling Valmir is a sensible strategy now that we've actually got other options, but... Actually, would Mora even work as a Segunda? Yeah, he kind of would, wouldn't he? Let me just... Yeah, he kind of is, isn't he? We could have both Pablo Mora and Skordis. I think if we're getting Skordis, surely, right? That's an absolute no-brainer is to sign Skordis. I believe that he's not going to come in as high as this because he's not. There's too many. I think he basically comes in at exactly where the yellow stars sit. Decent AP, I guess, but we've got so many more APs, and also they're both 28 years old. Skordis is taller, and I think he's just a better player. So if I'm going to sign one, I would sign Skordis. And he wants lower wages. £9.5 million release clause for me is absolutely fine. We could flip more from what we could. The problem... I just don't try... fuck it. Do we just do it? go absolutely mad. I'm not going to pay 11.5 million when it's literally saying there. I would have done it if they'd have said a reasonable price, but like they're just being silly now. They don't feel pressure because of their financial position, so they're being proper hard bastards about him. I'll just make an offer anyway. Just try and unsettle him a little bit. Pre-transfer window, you know? See what we got. Yeah, Bazam will start. Pereira, Babasi, Gillet. I'll let him have a go here, I guess. Don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's... I think the flippable value is great. It's just a question... The problem basically comes from if we can't flip him. Because if you can't flip him, then you've got problems. Because you're stuck with a really high-paid player on your wage bill and a guy that's going to want at least squad player status, which means that it then comes to the problem of not being able to register people for Champions League, etc., etc., which, as you know, can cause huge dynamic issues that we really don't want. Alright, I've been trying to get really good at managing that to make sure that nobody that is a squad player is left out. We did it once this year with Alberto and the other guy who I immediately released, but those are players I'm okay with doing it to, but I think it still upsets the team massively. They'll all come to you and be like, why didn't you register 1,000 players? It's like, because there's like 25 slots, lads. It's like, get over it. 5-2, nice. Padilla with a hat-trick. This man, the season he is having, 14 goals in 11 starts and 6 assists already. He's got 6 goals in 3 starts in the league. It's insane. He's obviously not the top scorer or anything. Pereira actually is as it goes. So is Pineda. God damn, our right side has been goated. Any other Ike players? I imagine not, but hey. Wow, they have like barely any players. It'd be rude not to scout these guys. This guy's 30. Solid striker, honestly. Is there anyone a bit younger like this guy? Tell you what, McAllister Georgiadis would be pretty solid too. Right. Okay, Joshua Crompton. Squad player, that's fine. It's going to cause us to have to do some, like, manoeuvring. You've not got England caps yet, have you? No, even better. Save us a lot of cash. Because I think he will be England ready. But he's not... The thing about him is he's not asking for stupid money. If he wanted, like, 60k... Or more. I'd probably still sign him, honestly. But the fact that he's only asking for 28k is delightful. Oh, okay. Bit more needed. Understandable. Who's your agent? Matt Pug. I know it's Matt Pugh, but come on. You can't have a name like that and expect me to not joke about it. Ooh. 66k. Give me that extra extension. Oh, wow. Okay, hardball it is. All right. I see. Might bump your base wage a bit, bud. What about 32? 68, 32, or even 35? Go on, you know you want 34k. Come on. There we go. Come through there. I assume so, yeah. Oh, no, he did come through there, yeah. I assume they're on our thingy. Yeah. I mean, their B team isn't, but then there's no... I bet there's no players in there. Oh, there actually is. Wow. So it's rare that teams ever have actual players in their B teams. They're almost always extinct at this point. Right, okay. Squad player, we understand that. Attacking midfielder, nope. That's not the role we play. Like, literally, look at our squad. Honestly, he's not going to last that long here either because he... I will... No, I'll do 4 years. I'll give him what he wants just in case we've got a get out, essentially. Just in case for some reason he doesn't work out for us. We're spending a lot of money this year, aren't we? But we can afford to. Like, this year we've made a profit of 33 million. Last year was a profit of 37 million. So we're well above FFP. In fact, what is the FFP? Yeah, 174 million. We're fine. We can actually afford to spend a bit of money on players again. It's nice. And yet we still haven't broken our transfer record or anything. We're just bringing in guys around that same level. And that's okay. I wonder if Crompton... Oh, no, he's a squad player, isn't he? Crompton could potentially still go out on loan. We could find a loan for Crompton. Oh, loan for Valmy is... Well, that's a lot lower. Oh, I see, because the window's open again soon, so the values of the players have all dropped through the floor again. Let me guess, Reynoso's no longer worth 200 million. Oh, no, he is. I bet he won't be able to start the window, but either way, Valmir was... I was getting bids of 40 million for Valmir, but I think I can still bump him up. I think that might be my plan, actually. Sell a Valmir or a Pebbles type in this window if we get some nice bids, or next summer at most. Just to make sure that we've got that space in the squad for them. Because the problem with Valmir is his left-footedness always seems to be awkward from there. So, yeah, Holland's finished his bloody torture chamber for him. God knows what he's going to do with it. Probably torture. If I had to speculate. Because now we're in that bit right before Christmas where there's just league games for the rest of this month. Which is nice, actually, because it's a chance for... Rizky Susanto is a great name. Chance for people like Padilla to absolutely fill their boots. And boy, is he. Chile on the move. Yeah, these... Moradil negotiated. Nah, fuck it. I'm not doing another one. We've already spent so much money today. Warner would be a good sale, yeah. I'd want like 15-20 for Warner, though. And it has to be Saudi for him. I worry that Warner's the kind of guy that could come back to haunt us if we don't give him to Saudi. Loan player to return. Oh, I can extend it. Go on, then. That always happens. Whenever it's a non-Maltese side and it says interested in loan extension, yes, they never want them back. Kravach is showing pleasing pro... Oh, is he really? Oh, my God. Look at this. Maybe he had more potential than we thought. I say that as if he's not already an incredible footballer, but I do wonder if actually there's more to him. I just assumed we were buying a complete dude. We're getting Joshua Crompton. There he is, Joshy Crompt. Straight out of Sheffield. In fact, I don't know where he's from. Where is he from? Raleigh. Wait, in Essex? Is it pronounced Raleigh in Essex? I forget. I did... Randomly went to a recording studio there one time. Close to full potential. Might be... That could be, yeah. Either way, £23 million just spent on an English player. He's very good. West Ham supporter. Is he really? Oh, yeah. Is that facing the game? Oh, please. No. Oh, well. If he is, that would explain why he's so good. Although it has just tainted him slightly for me. Although, Evgenios Skordis can make us feel better. God, what a pair of signings those two are. It's weird. It's rare that we sign first-team quality signings, but we've been doing it a bit more lately. This guy is Depotter 2.0, for sure. God, he's good. How on earth has he not left this club? It's mad to me that he never left at any point. It does make me wonder if he's one of those players. I mean, he's absolutely maxed out, but that's the great thing. When you're buying a 28-year-old, you're under no illusions of the fact that he's going to get any better. We're actually buying the complete product for once. So I don't feel like, oh, we have to worry about, about, how much better he's going to get. Although we do have a couple of guys here, though. Rolf Magna Fagerli Holstoy, on loan from Bodder, but he's on loan at Mjolnir, which is fun. The only player there, admittedly. Great bravery, which you'd have to be from a club called Mjolnir. Roan DeConnick. No, DeConnink. Cool. Okay. And then between the sticks, well, first chance we get, I suppose, right? I am worried that Carlson might come back from his loan at some point because he might get annoyed about the fact he's not playing as a wing-back. Oh, hopefully that won't affect your medical. So away from the expensive Belgian. Instead of signing expensive Greeks, which is new. I've done anything but sign the expensive Belgians, with the exception of Gert Gillet, but I feel like that was justified. Wow, okay, Hibernian with a big win. Spine time could be. Yeah, watch that. Joshua Compton and they both bake their spines on the day they join us. Right, Bicky Caraway at Brighton. And this is the last round of games before Christmas, because obviously they get that extra round that we don't. Balzan away at Leicestershire. I reckon Bicky Cara lose and drop out. No, come like 8th. I reckon Balzan draw and drop out the top 8 as well. I don't know if they... I don't know, we'll find out, I guess. Either way, did we check at the... We didn't check at the coefficients after the last round of matches, did we? Oh, well, we get double time check here. After this. And once again, perfect finishing time. Right after the last fixture. Find some banger things and bang on 3 o'clock. Big... Okay. Brighton 1, Birkirkara 2. Both Maltese sides have beaten Brighton in the same season. Sadly, Balzan drew, and that probably won't be enough for them to get top 8 in the end. It is indeed. Birkirkara win the Conference League. They won it. 16 points. 5 wins and a draw. Even though they've got a weaker side. Bang. Straight in there. And Balzan Youth comes 6th in their first season in Europe. Top 8 and extra points for them. We've gone back above England on the year. 11 points. How are we still doing this? We've actually gone back above England. Now, England obviously will overtake us massively once they get their cheaty points. But we are now back above England, 11 points on the board. We might actually be able to put down like an 18, 19 point season this year, even with everything else. Yeah, we won't get above England overall because when they get like, well, at the moment, 5 teams through in January or whatever, that'll be over because they'll get like probably a full point for each one. Although it will be diluted slightly more. They're likely to jump straight to like 15, 16. Just like we were last time around. Although, if we get through, and Sweetie get through, and maybe Hammer get through as well, that might be enough to keep us on like 14, 15 points after the group stages, potentially. And keep us in the hunt for at least a 20-point season. Which is insane when you think about it. But the gap between us and England now is it's under 11 points. We're under 11 points behind England. If we can be under 11 points behind England going into that season, we'll have the advantage that we need to potentially do the bits. Hoo-hoo! Oh my god, I can't believe this is actually happening. We're doing it. Which is mad considering it's Malta and it's taken us... We're at this stage, when you think of how long it took with MTK, and we're doing this from Malta. Now, I know we've had some advantages in other areas too, but we came from so far back. We were sending it into like the final corner like Austin Dillon on Joey Logano. That's how far back we've come. Either way, that's a very niche reference, but still. This has been fun. The yapping today, I rate it. I mean, I rate it because I was the one yapping. So maybe it wasn't so enjoyable from a non-yappy, understandable viewpoint. Let's see what's gwanning. Who do I want to raid? I raid Steve a lot because he's great. Let's raid J Plays FM. Hammer's not. Yeah, oh no, for sure. I mean, the fact is he's been kicked out of the playoffs for it as well. Particularly as you can even hear his crew, his spotter being like, reckon. It's like, that's suspicious. Right, did that work? I think it did. That is the correct one. Howie Pawns, thank you very much for the follow. So, solid yapping. I promise I'll get Pog to build me a doctor's appointment. Yeah, I'm here Sunday this week. And I think I'm actually here. Yeah, I'm here Sunday this week and Sunday the weekend after as well. It's the week after that, there's some stuff that we need to talk about, but I can't just yet. So we'll have to see. Yeah, your stand proportions, we take it. So, yeah, if you are new and you enjoyed today and you somehow got through the yapping from myself and chat, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. I will join you guys on Sundat I can discuss how Fulham have beat Man United 7-0 at Old Trafford, or more likely, lost 2-1 to a Bruno Fernandes penalty. So anyway, yeah, I'll join you guys then. Have a lovely rest of your week. Hold your gun. Capybara, Mighty Pigeon, thank you for the follow.